trick for her.
Yeah, I mean, some put your hardest move at the beginning of the run, get away. Oh,
Okay.
it's not a corner. That's okay.
Webster to Webster.
Webster. Good pitch there.
Some creative barm corner.
Yeah, again, incorporating to the course like ledges, bars, make sure you hit all those boxes. Really going to help you.
All right.
For the judges. So, cartwheel, aerial. She's not done yet.
Really a gymnast background, I guess.
Palm spin. And
all right, little B kick.
And she's in.
All right.
All right, so let me mute this for now. So basically, it's Kings of the Concrete, a huge parkour competition, and I was gonna just like live react to it anyway, but right now the stream is having like weird audio issues because their equipment's getting cooked. I figured it'd be cool if I just kind of like react to it anyway, and since I know tricks, I can just talk about the tricks and the athletes as if I was the commentators on site. We will be checking in to make sure like the audio gets fixed.
Okay.
But I doubt anyone wants to hear audio like that. So yeah, let's just get on with the competition. Right now, it's the girls bracket, and this is taking place in Italy, by the way, Vieste. Not familiar with the location, but it looks pretty nice, pretty beautiful, I would say. You know what? Let me put my camera on my laptop. I kind of want more front view of myself, so I don't have to look as far over. But I'm unfamiliar with these female athletes. I'm like an old school generation of parkour, like one of America's first. I believe it said her name was like Martina or something. So let's see what she got. I'm wondering if, because I believe they have the on-site qualifiers the day prior, and I'm wondering if any of these people are from the qualifiers, especially when it seems like they have like an Italian name, or I guess all of Europe's close knit, so really you could come in from like Spain or something, and it wouldn't really be too far off. All right, well, let's see what she's got here. This will be, I think, the third female run so far. All right, starting off by little stairs. Coming in with a nice A-twist up. Go there for the trap door. Little wall flip, nice. She's got good flow, good parkour style. Ooh, dive side to side. Yeah, she is a parkour athlete. You can tell by her style. And also, she might have experience competing because you'll see some of these athletes where they do a shorter run, but they condense all the tricks. And that way, like, no time is wasted. There's no, like, stutter steps and everything. It's just a good, clean run. It's quick, but it's exactly what you wanted to do. Now here we have, oh my God, 15 years old. My niece is like 15. That's crazy. Ludovica, I think her name is. She's starting there. Looks like we're gonna start with a backflip or a full. I'm gonna say a full twist. Yeah, I called it. And she's a righty. I love right side twisters. I am a righty. We're going with a twist Gumby, back handspring, or like back walkover, I guess. Little round off full, nice style points into the walkover again for flow. A little brandy down, front walkover. Clearly has some gymnastics background because all of her split-legged flips and the walkovers. Nice punch front there, a little bit of a slip up on the step landing, but she kind of made it work. Aerial twist, nice, nice. So she's just kind of going more like flip heavy, kind of improvisational, I think. And it was a little round off flash just to be strong. So just the difference in the runs there. You see, the first run was more like densely packed with like tricks, short, where Ludovica, she's going for more of just kind of like flip heavy. Let me go over here. Let me go over there. Let me go over there. Like she's using all of her time. Where the other girl was like, I'm gonna plan out this thing and it's gonna take as long as it takes. Yeah, see, we're having some stream glitches there, which is why we're not using the original audio. In my personal opinion, I would go with the first girl, Martina or something, I think her name was. Yeah, yeah. Just because her style and everything was just so much more clean and like she came, she saw, she conquered. She, like I said, came in, did everything she wanted to do, and had like a really good style to it. Where the other girl, Maybe she's newer or something, just seemed to be a lot more reliant on like gymnastics kind of base. So maybe she comes from that kind of background. And then a little more stumbles and everything. So I don't know. It just personally wasn't. If we're talking about better, I would go with a person who nailed everything and maybe it was a shorter run, but it was all clean as well. Um, hey, look, they took my advice of putting white covers over the equipment. It says that they will be right back. Um, Why is it so laggy? It's not from the heat causing lag. He probably. I think it's definitely heat. But what did they say a minute ago when they were on screen here? I was kind of talking over them.
Unanimous decision. We're looking at the future goats of women's parkour. She is
Yeah,
bringing just a talent that we have never seen before.
and we're gonna see more of it because she just moved to the next round. Speaking of which, is
Okay.
coming after this break. We'll be back, guys. We'll see you soon.
They have
Well, yeah, I guess because the equipment, they're taking a break. We're gonna just put this back up to regular time. Where's that guy? Yes. Uh, okay. Would 720p? Yeah, I would say that as well. Like, just downgrade the quality of everything. That's my best advice. Just turn the quality down on the stream or something. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Uh, PK Theory, it's a combo of both. We don't have any internet support out here. Our team is doing well. Thank you for understanding. We'll have a full show on our channel after it ends. Mm, Will live kind of the whole point, you know? Oh yeah, no problem, Will. I'm sorry that I didn't realize you were in the chat. Um, yeah, it's no problem. I can just like click OBS and pop it all up and everything. And I don't know if you call it the beginning, but like, yeah, I'm a huge parkour head. Did it for like 15, 20 years, doubles, vault flips, all the crazy stuff. To the point where when I stopped, I was kind of like doing all the best tricks. Now the bar is crazy, so it's like I can't I can't compete. I tore my ACL and everything. But I am just still ingrained in a culture. Like this is my favorite thing in the world. I downloaded Skate the other day, and I spent more time doing parkour in it than I did skating. So we're on a commercial break, and we'll continue live to the end of the show. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it looks like we just give them a little bit of a break here, and then they're gonna just keep trying no matter what the bit rate is. So if I'll just keep it muted if the audio is really bad, and I'll just commentate over it, giving my personal opinions on like, well, first I'll be describing the runs with the tricks and everything because I'm a Trickopedia. I know it all. I know multiple dialects as well. Like I know it's palm flip, bunny hop, high five. Like there's multiple names for everything. But I'll speak my preferred dialect as I'm narrating the runs, and then I'll give my opinion on who I think would win as if I were a judge. But obviously, I'm not a judge, and it comes down to the people on site that are the official judges. I did see that Lucy Romberg, an OG goat that's from my era, and Z has been around forever. He's a little bit like at the end of my era, but like he's goated. Like I'm so glad that guy is like he must condition or something. I don't know. He does like some of the craziest tricks ever, and he avoids injury pretty well, and it's awesome. Like, good for him. Same with Ellis. Like, Ellis is over there, like, freaking lifting and shit, and it's like no wonder he can just Kong gain or anything. Like that dude, Ellis is goaded. I need to see the full layout of who's in it, but Ellis is like my current favorite. When it comes to everybody in the current meta, Ellis, he's so good. James West or James North or East or whatever you want to call him, YOLO Flow, he's my other like that kid's style reminds me so much of me, just doing random crazy stuff with good rotation. And then who else is crazy right now? Parker, the one that trains with Bob Reese. Bob Reese is my era, and then so Parker to be like his like son, his protege. Um, and then like all the crazy stuff. Like that kid's throwing like quintuple fulls and quad backs. Like that kid is awesome. I did see on his channel he posted a short from on site, and he was able. He might be competing. I'm not sure, and I would love to see him compete. But he might just be there for qualifiers. Might be Bob. I'm not sure. But anyways, here we go. We got Jenny. I don't know Jenny Niemen. I think I've seen her before because I remember that last name being like Eminem. I also like rap, so all right. But Jenny, let me see if their audio is fixed.
Meaning, as people qualify, they get put in.
Nah, their audio is still bad. So I'm just gonna keep my stream up. Spread the word to anyone who wants to watch King of the Concrete. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna tell peeps. Alrighty, just making sure anyone who wants to watch it with decent audio, uh, even though it's just kind of me talking, can come over. Well, then again, it's laptop mic. I should probably put in my better microphone, but I don't want to miss the comp. All right, Janny's coming over. Castaway, sick. That might be another reason why I remember her. Eminem and she can castaway. Ooh, fell on the little like Gumby roll thing. I think it's like an A twist Gumby, and then you go into roll, but she kind of fell on it. A little slide on the landing of the front flip due to like the platform. Oh, nice hang cast too. Okay, I like her style. I'm a castaway kind of person. I was doing it before it was cool. Go look up like my 2009 sampler. Yeah, dude, so cool with the castaway. That fall is definitely gonna hurt her. And then I don't like the fool was okay. Like notice the hand touch, and then here with the front flip, she slides. There was also a hand touch with the hang cast. Now, granted, hang cast, concrete, and that low is crazy, but all the hand touches, it just kind of gave her a sloppy run plus a stumble. Here we are with Audrey Johnson. I seen some people on the Tempest stream saying that like she's probably going to go to finals. Uh, so she might be a fan favorite. I'm not familiar with her by name, but once similar with the girl prior, Danny, once people start moving, I'm like more easily recognizing their style, especially with a lot of new names, because I'm not on Instagram or anything anymore, following everybody. So she's coming over here with the bars. I'm wondering if she's gonna like kind of dive out to catch the bar and then like swing fly away back or something, or if she's just telling everyone to kind of clear the area because she wants to monopolize this space. Okay, so she's going further out then. What's the setup here? Let me know if the audio, like my microphone audio, is like unbearable. I do have a microphone I can go grab to increase the quality. Um, but I kind of don't want to run around while I'm trying to watch. All right, solid running gainer in, keeps the flow going with a little side Kong down. Full, but she lands it with no hands, even though it's kind of low. But compared to the other girls, full. Ooh! Ooh. Ooh. Ew, going with the like swing cast in the little alleyway. I don't know like about you guys, but psychologically, those kind of narrow flips, they're not harder at all. Unless you just randomly fly sideways when you do a flip. It's really nothing. It's just a psychological uh difference. And I don't know. To me, that's gross. Like just with those corners and stuff, like I don't know. It just seems gross. But if you have the swing cast like down, then really it's not much harder. Who would I go with here? Um, I think Audrey landed more, so she's got the better run, better style, even though it's short, simple. Uh, and then Jenny, I like the spirit of her run, but she did have a lot of hand touches and that stumble. So I think, judging by the way like these contests go, it's going to be Audrey for sure. Evan Storm. I'm not sure who Evan Storm is. I want to hear my own audio back just to see what we're working with here. Okay, laptop microphone's good enough. Sick. Audrey? Oh no, Jenny. Nice. Nice. So her stumbles and hand touches really didn't. They did like just the fact that she was kind of throwing more and like more diverse. Whereas Audrey's run was like similar to the one with Martina or whatever earlier, where she had like a smaller run but kind of nailed it all. But I think Audrey's run was a little bit too small. And then just for, even though she landed cleaner, it's like it wasn't much cleaner. So the degree difference, yeah. Desiree or Desiree, a 10-year-old? Are you serious? Dude, my niece is older than her. That's insane. All right, solid little Brandy. She's got a gymnast background, it looks like, especially going into the handspring. And a lot of people like that little roll thingy. I'm okay with it. I just think it should be used sparingly. When people just kind of do it, or like that, like the ground monkeys, I get it. You want to encourage flow and continuous movement, but sometimes it's like just walk. I do like that she's kind of keeping this like little style going where she is throwing a lot of the tricks though, like to be a hypocrite. But she kept it nice, sweet, and simple. She hit the brandy in the beginning there with like into a nice little handspring. A little bit of a hiccup with the combination, but like overall, cool. I know she hit that backflip at the end, and then yeah, this Webster here, and then there was a front walkover, I believe, as well. Or no, no, I think I'm thinking of a different run that happened. No, no, yeah, she did the walkover as well. So yeah, it looks like she's got a clear gymnast background. Unfortunately, I guess just due to being younger, like the range of which she could operate, like I don't think she's gonna be doing crazy like dubs or something. So we're back to Martina again. I thought she was like in the finals or something, or I don't know. We're just gonna keep rolling. So if she's going against the 10-year-old girl, I'm sorry, but I think the 10-year-old lost. Where do we go with? Oh, was that supposed to be like a walk down into rise twist? Ew, and then like little like rotor kind of like round off down thing, and like just some little tumbling. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was joking about throwing dubs, but nah, she provided. That's sick. Ew. And rise twist is one of those like I don't know, some people are really good with the rise axis, and some people just can't. And like I'm okay with the rise axis, but it's not my favorite. Like I can like triple full, but like rise is weird. Yeah, of course. But yeah, if you can rise, then rise twist is really just like an here I'll show you. So imagine if you will, if I'm standing on a wall here and I do a back full, all a rise twist is stepping over. early turn, and then it's that back full motion. So really, it kind of feels like a single twist. But for me, I'm not good with rise kind of things with that early twist. I don't have the good hip mobility where you kind of like have to open your hips up and arch. So when I do it from more of a front setup. If you ever see people do it off one foot like that and they swing into it, it's called carry through. That's how I do it. I do carry through rise, but my carry through is not at an axis. It's more of like a front swing, and so therefore my rise becomes like a front swing aerial with like a weird arch. So my rise twist is then a front swing Rudy, which is a lot harder. I was at one point trying rise twists. I think I got really close to landing one on grass with that style, the step over pop, but I just never had like the good. You have to arch, pull your chest up to the sky, and like pick your hips up. And I don't know. I was a parkour guy first, and then like gymnasticsy kind of things I really like. And then tricking was like the last thing I got into. My overall weaknesses are rise things and bars. I was never particularly good at bars, just because I didn't really have many setups to train, and like my local gym didn't really have a foam pit. So if I want to learn like double flyaway, just kind of just go for it. That's scary. But yeah, I guess they're just taking another break for. I don't know if they're just doing it because it's like semifinals, getting into finals or whatever, or if it's just to kind of fix any issues they were having. Let me check the audio. All right, they got the audio completely muted anyway. Felt weird. I'm gonna eat a sandwich. It's early over here. This is my breakfast. It's over here. Let's figure this out. In Vieste, Italy. So they're looking at 4:30 right now. Jeez, they're just chilling in the afternoon. And then I'm over here. I like woke up. I'm just sitting there like watching other YouTube videos, and I get the notification. I'm like, oh yeah, I've like it was literally I fell asleep like, oh man, I'm gonna wake up and watch Kings of the Concrete, sick. And then I woke up and completely forgot. So yeah, I'm happy they had some issues in the beginning and allowed me to go get a drink and sandwich. So while I don't have to commentate, I am gonna start snacking on a sandwich. Um, I'm gonna put my parkour channel in the chat if you want to check that out. I don't upload to it anymore, or I'll put both of them. I don't upload to them really anymore, but that has like all my good stuff, even some injured footage toward the end. But yeah, it has like all my best tricks and things and the history, like me doing triple twists on concrete like 10 years ago, all sorts of stuff. The movie, it's crazy. Like I got my first job working at a grocery store, and I was like, yeah. And I was so hype. I'm like waiting to get picked up by like my mom or whatever. I'm in the parking lot, this jank parking lot. It's like shitty rocks. There's one patch that's kind of decent, and it looks like a strip of like a runway. And I'm like, yo, I could double full. And I double fold on it, and I was like, bet that was so easy. All right, I'll do a full snapu. And I had never done a full snapu on concrete at that point, and I did it, and it was so unbelievably easy. And I was like, okay, screw it, and just did triple full on concrete, and then had to get another angle. I got like multiple triple fulls on concrete. I did a trick I still see nobody do, static roll flip. It's where you like roll off the edge of something into a flip, but instead of rolling into it, you just kind of like lay there and then just go and just roll flip. I did that outside and landed. Cast bomb variation. So like run off an edge, turn like this, catch it with your hands into the castaway. Still don't see anyone do that. I love having some tricks under my belt. Yeah,
Wow, what a dominant performance from
yeah, still
Marta
messed up
so
audio.
far. Exactly what we
That's
were expecting out of her, but man, just seeing that in real life.
I'm not trying to be mean, but I mean their audio is messed up, and I want to provide people with good audio that want tricks. I'm not trying to just be like, ooh, watch me.
Desiree Laco. I think we're jumping right in. All
It
right.
does sound a
Let's
little bit
take a
better
look at the
though.
course.
Yep, Audrey's ready to go in the tunnel. It's kind of nice. I guess time if you get kicked out, it's not.
All right, I'll keep it muted for now until like this run and like the next run are over. Or I'm gonna check back after this run because the audio sounds like it's improving, and I don't want to take away from like their production, and just be commenting over it. But it's a good production regardless. Tempest is doing the best they can. They're dealing with like foreign internet, all this like if you realize how many cameras and things that they're like loading onto this stream, it's not just like like one camera or phone. Anyway, we got back up. She's great. I really liked her run, her last run, but it was a little shorter. That's why I'm confused. I thought she lost her run, but so then why is she going? Unless this is like the losers bracket, but like Martina won, so I don't know. Either way, I'm here to talk about the tricks. That's all I care about. All right, nice little pre to the bar, caster, backflip to the side. Ooh, I like that little to the step. Nice. The style goes hard here. Little palm spin up full is like classic. Ew! 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 I have never seen anyone do that like 180 cat leap thing, like into the gargoyle or like the hang gainer. Oh my god. And she just went right into the hang gainer super confidently, landing on not concrete, but stairs. Like, there's levels, Jerry. Oh my god. Bravo, Audrey. Bravo. This is Desiree, little shorty. I liked her, but I just think that it's gonna be hard for her to really, like, stand on the caliber. But you judge the individuals on their run and how it is for themselves as well. So she's mimicking her first run with the brandy to the handspring. Webster down. Is this the last run? I'm very confused. It's like exactly the same. Wait, what? Did they like rewind things or something? Like this is exactly what we watched earlier.
Everybody.
I'm confused. Like that is move for move exactly what she did last time. Because it's the Webster here. Is it different? Like it looks like she got closer on the landing of the Webster. She does a little move over, pop here, pops up, front walk over. Like I already know her whole run from watching it twice. Hmm. Hmm. Audrey, yeah. Hmm. I mean, I'm sorry, but Desiree, like, you got a lot of heart, and I love that you're even here because this is like supposed to be like the best, you know? And to be 10 years old on this kind of platform is crazy. Um, oh, is that the end of the whole women's bracket? Okay. Looks like because she got like a necklace. Um, good on her, man.
Yeah, so today I have a pretty clear plan of first, second, third run. Typically I would have a few more options,
Playing
but
the
I'm actually
runs.
recovering from a bit of an injury right now. So I was trying to work around some stuff and find cool creative stuff that I was really happy with, but wasn't like throwing my absolute hardest tricks today. But yeah, I'm super happy with how it came out, honestly.
As you should be. Third
Wasn't her
place is what
hardest?
you judged. And if this is you recovering, can't wait to see you at 100%.
Mm-hmm.
The next KOTC.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome job. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Frosty, and thank you, Audrey. That was
Oh my God, it's Frosty. I didn't even recognize him. It's been so long. I was never too familiar with Frosty, but like, wow, okay. Yeah, but like I was saying, Desiree just being so young at this competition is crazy. Good on her. I don't care if she repeated her run or not. She had a planned out run. She did what she wanted to do, and it was great, and I loved it. Audrey, that 180 cat to hang gainer thing was so sick. I guess it wasn't to cat, it was like to hang. But yeah, I've never seen anything like that. And I am like, especially when I got into retirement and I couldn't do the hardest tricks anymore, I got super into creative movement, like a lot of just weird stuff, capoeira, like you name it, and if it looks wonky, I've probably done it. All right, so let's see what Janny starts with. Solid Webster out. That might have been a stumble, but it kind of looked like that was intentional. Maybe it was like if she messes it up, she had that in her pocket. Solid Castaway, like no hesitation on that, and I am a huge fan of Castaways, completely biased. Flyaway Full, I don't care if there was a stumble because Flyaway Full is a weird trick, and then she's kind of ran up with that little side flip thing at the end just to, not end it on a weird stumble. And I appreciate that. This is again another one of those like nice, sweet, condensed runs. Like, look at that Castaway. She just went up and did that, man. Like, it's crazy how much the Castaway game has changed. Um, when I was in parkour, Castaway was my favorite trick, but it was like an uncommon trick. Like people did it from like head height or higher. In fact, me and this pro from Colorado, Justin Schaefer, went to do Castaway side by side from something really high. And it was his idea to do it that high, and he was scared. But then low cast became a thing, and I got them down to like my hips. But to see her just run up and do it like that was like chest height or something. It's crazy. Martina, I like her style so much. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care that she's spamming side flips. That was dirty. Her mind, she's hype right now. She's like, dude, I did that. Like, it's a little hard to improv when you're like spazzing. I do feel like she kind of nailed that side flip to side flip to round off flash, but then or round off back. Sorry. Um, but after that, her brain really stuttered. I mean, the Webster up to hyper twist, I guess that would be because she kind of landed a little hyper. Um, that was cool, but then the rest of this is kind of just like improv into side flips. But that side flip kind of down landing was really clean. So I don't know. I'm a little torn. What are you guys thinking? I'm surprised that like I got people watching, but no one's like commenting their opinions on the tricks. Um, Another break. Dang. But yeah, what do you guys think about the tricks so far? I like both of the athletes that just went. Janny, she's really good with like castaway. She did hang cast earlier too. Um, Audrey, she's dope. That last run was so sick. I can't get over the the dive to hang gainer was so cool on the stairs, bro. On stairs. Like I would never do that. I've never like done no, I've done hang gainer outside like once or twice, but I've never done it like a lot. And dude, that oh, it's so dirty. It's so cool. So yeah, to see Audrey do something that would terrifies me and like I would never do. Bravo. And then Desiree being so young in this competition, lots of heart. I love her as well. And then the Martina girl, she clearly has, I guess, good leg strength because the way she, so if you do Websters, they're harder to do on flat ground without like a step up because you have to generate a lot of lift, and some people just aren't good at that, myself included. It's especially hard to drop down and then like Webster side flip back up. And that's what she did at the end of that run. She landed and then popped the flip and then used like a little bit of gymnastics, like uh, front walkover technique where you arch at the end to make the landing a bit cleaner. But she still landed like chest up and everything. Like it was clean. And so I think she has a lot of leg strength because she also was doing the rise twist earlier. And that's another like leg split lift and push kind of maneuver. And then she clearly has like a good twisting form. Yeah, no one say anything about their views on this yet. All right, well, hopefully they're is it a break after every hit? Uh, well, cameraman just popped up. Does anyone know who's competing on the dude side? Actually, can I look up the bracket? Hmm. I don't remember seeing Eris or Noah or Jordanka. So either they got knocked out before I got in, or they haven't gone, which I doubt. I think we're done women's. All right, men's. Um, that's the name. Akbar Kozmaider. I wonder what the origin of that is, like Russian or something. Elise, fan favorite, one of my favorites, like favorite athlete in the world right now, probably. He's just so stacked trick wise. Like between him and YOLO Flow, crazy. Shea Rudolph, the Rudolph twins are so good, dude. Like I forget when they came out, but no one had like ever heard of them. And then there's just this video, and it's like twin parkour. So like, first of all, it's twins. Then they have like the same style, and it's like, who are you guys? And they're so dope. Like, one of them, Shea or his brother, like did a castaway off of like a curb. Like they were out with I think Sean Bautista, who's another one of my favorites. He kind of just does like more mellow, like kind of dramatic stuff, but he's just so sick. Like he's great. His flow is impeccable. Vincent Froyance, I'm not familiar with him, but I'd like to see new faces, so I'm down. Ed Scott, Ed Scott's dope. I've seen him in Art of Motion quite a few times. I believe he's from like the UK. Another super well-rounded, like knows all the tricks. If I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen a line of him doing like running up to a railing, one of the ones where you have like the top bar and then the middle bar, and he steps on the middle bar, double side flips over it, and then like I think he cast gainered on the bar. Like, dude's crazy. Like that's my like when you're a better athlete than I was, that's when I'm like, yo, you're crazy. Finn, I'm not familiar with. Uh, Neither TJ Chialovlo. That name looks like it's someone who got in from the qualifiers. Like that looks like an Italian name. Kevin Cornejo, I guess. That's probably Spanish. Kaylin Chan. Yo, yo, I haven't seen Kaylin in so long. Like I thought that guy might have retired or something. Like I don't know. Like God bless that he's back and throwing down. He's sick. And I say God bless because he's like really Christian or something or like Mormon. I don't know what it is, but he's like very of faith. So I just wanted to kind of like throw that in because haha. Um, really good athlete, man. What has he done? Like he's on like lines with like Cass Gainer to scoot full in, Gainer full up. I think he was the first person to do Kong Gainer full and like Kong Gainer full on concrete. Like so sick. I think it might have been like full down the way he did it, but to be the first in the world, like that's nuts. Clement, I don't know. Santino, I don't know. Parker's crazy.
Crown a queen.
Okay,
Remember, this
so
could
these
go.
are the women. Okay, Audrey, I guess she's the winner, yeah? Because, I mean, that last run. Yes, yes, show it, show it, show it, show it. And the way it was no hesitation. That, never seen that before, and then just, oh, it's sickest trick. Yeah. Yeah. That could be sickest trick in men's. I don't even care. Like, that's sick. Well, Ellis or something's gonna do, like, flyaway full precision or something. I don't know. But, yeah, no, that gargoyle gainer was so dope. Um, I like Martinez more, but I don't know if I had a better line or run. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I think. Hmm. Hmm. I think that might have been a decision more based on the entire competition so far because Janny had done like a lot of good runs, but like arguably her run was better, but all of her runs were very similar to each other. A lot of basic flips, castaway here, yada yada. You could say the same about Martinez, but she did hard tricks with like the rise twist and everything, like the only dub that we've seen. And I would say that rivals Audrey's gargoyle gainer for like the sickest thing thrown, but the gargoyle gainer is obviously a lot crazier. Um, and then she also did like the side flip gap, so she's demonstrating like, hey, I can do hard tricks, I can do gaps, and all of it was wrapped up in this like tight, flowy, clean kind of, you know what I mean? Like she wasn't stumbling. It was all really good. And so I think her runs overall solidified her as the winner. Where with Jenny, I think she might have had the better run in this last bracket, but all her runs were just more of the same. They were great. They were great. There's a reason why she's at the finals. But I just don't think that she was able to pull through in it. Please comment what you think on the competition, who should have won, who your favorite female athlete so far has been. Hopefully, we can get some cool names and discussion going, or I'm just going to keep talking to myself.
For me, I was a fan of Marta beforehand just from online submissions and things. So glad she made it in through the online.
All right, yeah, their audio is
It
kind of
sounds like
weird
you're
still.
a fan as well. It's so important though as a free runner online doing free running, coming to a competition. Sometimes it doesn't translate. Online you have multiple chances at a trick or a move or a line that you do, and then you come on a big stage like this. Maybe you're new to competition, maybe you're not. As a seasoned competitor, how important is it to be able to put, I guess, when it matters?
I mean, I think that's the coolest thing about this competition. It started.
So I've got a little bit of competition experience. What they're saying is correct. Is um, well, so a lot of athletes they post videos and you don't realize how much prep goes into their videos. I personally was never about that life. What you see in my videos is what you get in real life. If you see me run into a double full randomly on concrete, I'll randomly do it. Like, I would be in school in the morning and people would be like, do a backflip. And I would think that's lame because that's the easiest thing I can do. So I would do a double full in my school hallway at like 9 a.m. Like, what you see is what you get with me. But a lot of these athletes, you don't realize that they have a move like, let's say, Kong Kong Gainer full, right? We'll just use that because I brought up Kaylin Chan. They set it up in a foam pit, like to a foam pit, in the exact same way that it would be the spot outside, same height and everything. They practice it a billion times. They put a mat in the foam pit. It's now used to landing on the mat. Then they take it outside the foam pit and do the same setup again. Drill 1,000 times to a mat onto the floor, then to the floor in the gym tons of times. Then they take it outside. They go outside. They put a mat down. They drill it tons of times. Then they take a mat away. Right? So that obviously provides you with really good content, really sick tricks, but that doesn't translate to a competition. You obviously aren't able to just throw those tricks. My competition experience when I competed, first of all, I was easily better than everybody. Like, no one was really, like, I think the hardest thing anyone else did was like a full. I started my runs with like double full. I gainered off a 15-foot thing. Like, yeah, like what you see is what you get with me. I could even pull that up. Uh, yeah, I can't find it. Oh, my own name wrong. It was this competition here. Why am I not finding? Put this off on the side. I don't want to. Why am I not finding my old? I know I uploaded them by themselves. So weird. 13 years ago. I mean, my memory is a little shoddy on where I uploaded them. Huh. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Ah, there it is. Okay, so this is me 13 years ago. 13 years ago, competing in Philadelphia parkour games. Let me take this off. Gotta keep advertising. Anyway, so this is my parkour games. Again, 13 years ago, so keep that in mind of the caliber of tricks.
Ready, go!
Double aerial twist, double full. Right before this, the drawstring in my pants broke, so you can see my pants are falling down as I'm doing these tricks.
Losing his pants. Flash kick. Keep the pants. Ow! 4 seconds. Nice.
Like bullet style points, master swipe or grandmaster swipe. Like, none of these people even knew what these moves are. Thread front flip, I stole it from Pasha. Roll into side flip. Noel Gainer. No one knew these moves. B twist half gyro. Front flip down that. They had no idea I was about to do this. Giant gainer. By the way, these runs were mostly improv. I planned like 1 or 2 tricks each. And this guy over here, this is professional athlete from Colorado, Justin Schaefer. And he's commenting on how ridiculous I am, and he just couldn't comprehend that I was so much better. Sub full, right? Yep. Again, 13 years ago. Scoot cork. Hey. I think that's it. Oh no, I wasn't done yet. So this is round off full to my wrong side. Back then, no one was doing ambidextrous tricks, and I had to do it to my correct side just to prove them all. Apologize for the bad filming. That was my buddy. He was like, we were like both athletes, but I was competing, and he didn't realize I would go that hard, throwing like double A twists, dub fulls, and all that on concrete. And so when he's filming, he's just like, "Oh my God!" Actually, it was like this because we weren't using smartphones. Smartphones didn't exist. Crazy. Yeah, I've been doing parkour for longer than smartphones. That's actually, I never thought of that. That's an insane. All right. Yep, just gotta keep advertising. Sounds like the audio is a little bit better, but it might just be while they're not panning around. I'm gonna hide myself while I eat. I don't want you guys just watching me chowing. I'm still here. Just saw someone tumbling. If anyone's here, who do you think is the best athlete so far in the men's? I'm going for. I'll put it on screen. Alright, that's my picks. That's my picks for right now. It was lagging on my live. I think right now, just during this break, it's kind of okay. But in general, since the audio has been pretty bad, I'm muting it and I'm just providing my own commentary because like people like Z and stuff aren't better commentators than I am, and arguably like since I've been around longer and speak multiple dialects, like when I started parkour, it was in the UK, so I had to learn UK parkour terms and then learn American, and then terms have changed through the years, and I think that I'm just a pretty equipped commentator, and I'm pretty quick at like analyzing what moves are, how hard they are, etc. Because when I was an athlete, I also tried to learn literally every single kind of trick and movement, and so I'm just providing my own like, here's what the tricks are, here's how hard they are, this is what's impressive, that looks cool, but it's actually not that hard, etc. So like earlier, I flipped out to Audrey's gargoyle gainer. I knew that was getting sickest trick because that like as an athlete who just like tries everything, hang gainer is really weird and scary. I like never see women do that. Like, well, a couple do, but still, it's like a weird trick to do it concrete on stairs with no hesitation and that cool like 180 like catch into it. I've never seen that either. So you combine cool creative like parkour move into a setup and then immediately go into a no hesitation hard trick to like a sketchy landing. Easy winner, easy winner. Those are the athletes that I know of and I think are going to do really good in this comp. I think Parker is crazy, but I don't know if I've ever seen him in a live format. I've seen him in videos where he just throws a lot of crazy stuff willy-nilly, so he seems like he's good spontaneously, but I know that he also does some crazy stuff that requires some prep time. So it'd be interesting to see what he does in his runs. I saw a clip, a short, he posted, I guess from like behind the scenes. He did side flip pre double full, and that was sick. But again, that's something like, that's cool, but are you going to throw that in the competition? Are you going to risk messing that up and messing up your whole run, getting injured over something that's mildly cool? And that's why you see a lot of people do more straightforward, like big tricks. Because, like, it's a big thing and it's easier to land and deal with. Where, like, side flip pre double full is a lot more variables are going into that. The slightest, everything could be perfect, and when you land on that ledge, your foot slides a bit, and now the whole thing is ruined. And you can't just be like, rewind, let me try that again. No, you're in a competition, so that's a bail or something on your part. Or you gotta do a single full, and now it's not cool, and you wasted that part of your run. Yeah, it's definitely a different headspace. I'll bring the face cam on in a second. I'm just eating a sandwich, and I don't really want to to have you guys watching me eat. Yeah, let's just give it up for Tempest though. Like doing these competitions all the time, a lot of money, a lot of resources. They're like probably flying all these people out. Crazy. Yeah, I don't mind the audio issues and stuff because shit's hard. Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh God, the audio. So bad. Alright, one sec, guys. Okay, this is a refresher. Wait, I don't know if I saw. No, I saw Norway. Yeah. Oh, that's Kakper Coast. Okay. I remember thinking that he kind of snuffed the competition. I didn't really like it, but all right. We'll see how he competes this time. But yeah, this is my list here of who I think is gonna kill it. See if our audio is. Oh God, no. All right, so yeah, we're coming back to it now. Just give me one second to get the face cam up. I'm like cleaning up my trash and everything. No audio still.
General parkour community come out. Why was this week so special?
I don't care. I'm telling people come to my channel, get the better viewing experience here. Yeah, give me like 2 seconds. I'm back. It was kind of stupid, but I'm just lighting this candle real quick. Got mad cats, so it smells pretty catty in here after a little while. All right, just more talking. I put the audio on, but like, man, it's gonna sound bad. But yeah, it looks like Ed Scott right there. Ed Scott's crazy. I like him a lot. Uh, really interested to see like what some of these athletes do. It's a good mix. These recent, I think, Kings of the Concrete, Red Bull Art of Motion, have been like a lot of newcomers or like people on site qualifiers, and so I won't recognize a lot of people, or I don't know, like one or two people. And I think it's kind of lame when I'm just rooting for like Ellis because like Ellis is obviously like one of the best, so it's kind of lame to be like, oh, he's gonna win. But it's really cool to see like the new people representing their styles, and then other like this time around we got one, two, three, four, five athletes that I'm like rooting for. So, like in my personal opinion, let me bring my list up. So I think I'm gonna order it the way that I think will get wins. I think that's the way it might go. Because Ellis is crazy and he's experienced in competition. Same with Ed Scott. And Ed Scott has such a trick repertoire where, like, I think he can just improv and just hit some crazy powerful stuff. Kalen is very similar, but I haven't seen him training or in bracket in a while, so it's a little hard to say that he would. I guess I could say that same thing about Ed Scott. I don't know. They're both in a similar vein, in my opinion. Shea would be down toward the bottom just because I've seen him like mess things up in competition, get hurt, etc. Like he goes for the good stuff, but I don't know. Um, Parker, I have him at the bottom just because I'm not sure. He could be like up here in between Ellis and Ed. Um, I don't know, man. Parker's crazy, but I haven't seen him compete. Wait, men's and women's, what? It's a combo bracket? Excuse me? Oh my God, Nate Weston's in the judges. I love he's right up there with Ed as like a crazy. Oh my God, Verkey, Jesus. Joe, so many good athletes. Joe is just he's gonna be around forever. I love him. He's so good. I've never met him or talked with him, but just from his videos and things, he just seems to have like such a fun, cheerful personality, and like just the shit he does is so cool. Like he changed the underbar game and like the pole slide game. Like if you like those things, then you love him. Even I think descents as well, like descending down. I think he started that as well. At least popularized it because he's big in like the UK, like not exactly store community, but like tangentially. Because there was three run, there was store, there's who's another big UK group? Uh I'm drawing a blank. I literally had a third one in my head. But there's like a lot of big like groups and then people kind of float in and around. They're more solo and all in all, it's movement. Give me more content. That's all I care about. I think I remember this guy from the last Kings of Concrete. He was wearing like the same bandana. Yeah, yeah, it's the guy that won, remember, Capper. Capper? Cosmo, that's what they called him. Crappy Cosmo. So if I recall, he does a lot of off-axis, kind of like wonky, weird tricks, and I think he twists a lot as well. But he's going to be in that like non-traditional style.
Here and there.
Yeah, their audio is still terrible, so we're going to just keep it muted and keep going. What do we got here? We have giant aerial twist up to back full Gumby thing. Wall flip D leg. It's like an off-axis style into like pimp flip off the thing from a wall flip. Cool like wall spin combination there. I never saw that like second part that he did. Ew, to do the cart double full with such a closeness to that bar. Wow, he's fast. It's so hard to narrate this. Okay, so it's hyper A twist Gumby. That was the wall lotus. I think it's called lotus when you do swing through into D leg. That nice transition into the pimp flip. Then two different wall spin variations flowed together nicely as if they're normal. And then that like Kong over down flowed right into the cart double full. And that cart double full was scary. Like, did you see like where his feet were in relation to that bar? Like, that's scary. But yeah, overall, like just a high powered athlete, dude. He was blasting through that. Um, difficulty wise, I think he stayed in like a good realm. He probably doesn't want to exhaust himself this early in the competition, especially with the men's brackets. There's like an extra layer, I believe. Maybe there's like two extra layers, but it is a little bit longer than the women's competition, and you really don't want to repeat yourself too much competition goes on. Did it not pop up this athlete's name? I didn't see it. Huh. Well, this guy, if it doesn't pop up his name, I'm just gonna call him this guy versus Cosmo. Okay. Checking the grip. Is he gonna start off with something? I'm trying to see what he's gonna do. I almost think he's gonna do like a cat leap going forward, but I don't think he's gonna jump over all the people in that light. Ew. Alright, so a little J-step gainer pre to double full down over the gap. That's sick. Some nice parkour flow into the Webster. I feel like he was gonna pimp flip there, but it just didn't feel right. Nice wall hyper full combo with the TDR, and then it's very similar to Cosmo, and then he's just doing very fast, very flowy. Yeah, all right, so there's the gainer pre to dub. That was sick. A little like stumble with the hand touch, but that's okay considering what he's doing. That pre to that, like you could tell right there, he was going to do that pimp flip, but it just didn't feel right, and he didn't want to risk the bail. Oh, nice. That was hyper touchdown rise. Sick. So he's got some good tricking roundedness. Um, that's a hard one to call because they both were like very fast, very clean, and did a lot. They both stumbled on the same kind of tricks. So Cosmo's gonna take that. I think it's just because in general he like blasted through and was very clean. Where with the other guy, I don't think I brought his name up. Um, I think it was just that hesitation on that pimp flip. Like if he did that pimp flip, I think that would have worked out. Or if he kind of like put something else in that spot. But not having that, you really just relied on that gainer to dub, which was sick. But I don't know. I do think there's a little favoritism towards Cosmo from like that last King of the Concrete. I think he kind of snuffed the competition a little bit, but that's just going to be my own personal bias. We're going to move forward. What's his name here? I keep missing the names. All right, so we're coming up here to the bar section, or I feel like he has several ideas, but he's just kind of like, ah, shit, this idea, ah, shit, this idea. Or maybe he's going to end up on the bars, but just wanted to make sure the bars were good for when he does. Yeah, moving the crowd, he's got to get that run up. Yeah, okay. He's definitely monopolizing the whole course. This is going to be another crazy. I think everyone's going like fast in this first run because the way he pointed around is definitely like I'm going there, I'm going there, I'm going there. So I imagine that he's doing something nuts. All right, about to begin. That's what's cool too, is some people have like these styles where they cover a lot of distance, and some people have like more condensed styles. So just how you approach the course and take your style on it, like that's like an art within itself. I really love the creativity between athletes. You guys already gave the thumbs up, but there's not a thumbs up. It's always getting that last little like, alrighty, here we go. It's a goal. All right. Start with the full in precision. Sucks that he fell, but oh my god. Oh my god. With the random double Webster off the bar? Why? Oh my god. Diving round off to dub? Oh my god. Yo. That was sick. That guy, he's clearly got doubles like down. Yeah, it sucks that he like over rotated that, but I understand. I would rather over rotate than under rotate. And he played it off fine. Comes over here to an immediate another double. Like traditionally when you see someone mess up like a big trick, like a double flip or like a vault flip or something in their run, it usually frazzles them and they can't really play it off or continue to do anything powerful. He not only went immediately into another double flip that was then very clean with that landing, but then to do that extremely large, like diving round off thing into like a super clean double full, nice. He honestly probably could have did a triple full, but just like didn't want to waste it. So this time I called it. This is the Kevin Cornejo, I think. I'm just going to assume it's Spanish because he looks a little Spanish, and Cornet Joe doesn't really. Cornejo sounds a little bit better. Um, so I'm not familiar with this athlete either. He might be from the on-site qualifiers. He might just be someone from like newer era that I'm not familiar with. But here we go. I don't think we've seen anyone start up here yet. It's a good starting area because it gives you like something to work with that stair set, a little bit of speed and everything into the main area, where like other athletes were kind of taking 2 steps in. Webster round off dub, sick. 1 step cast, nice little transitions here. All right, we got the palm up into like wall gainer, like punch wall gainer, fake J step, frog gainer, cool, cool, cool. Into cart dub pop hyper, nice, dude. Yo, yo, nice. He's representing tricking. So yeah, Webster. He used that the stairs for the Webster. That's awesome. You see Shea even in the background, like, yo, what the fuck? 1 step cast is so fun to do. Like it's like one of my favorite ways to cast away. Palm up to the gainer thing is sick, and then it's an off-axis trick, so the little bit of spin and stepping down, like that's fine. People thought he was gonna gainer or cork right there, but it's like, nah, man, let me bust the frog gainer. And I think he might have had like, oh, if I don't have energy, I'll just cork. And he got there, he's like, you know what? No, I got energy. It's going good. So that's, I would say Kevin has to take that because his run was very similar, like as far as trick caliber, but he landed everything clean. And instead of just doing traditional doubles like full in and double Webster, he did the double back on flat, which is traditional, but then he did like frog gainer, and I guess I'm wrong. Okay, I would have called that the other way, but fair, I'm not the judge. I go follow Kevin Cornejo, dude. He's a beast. That guy just killed it. Yeah. See, like that's what I love about the sport is we're all there for sick shit, and like his competition, the other people, like bro, they're always like, bro, that was sick. Like no one cares, you know. It's all about the dope. Yeah, these names are flashing so quick, but I called it that time. This is Vincent. There it comes back up. Froiantis. That's a cool last name. Froiantis. But yeah, my man Vincent, he's gonna be starting. Looks like up on the main part of the course. Is it me or does he just look like very like American, like works for the FBI American? Like, I don't know, like something about like the haircut and stuff, and just he just seems like a white dude with a tan. Oh no, he doesn't even have much of a tan. He's just pretty traditional white guy. I feel like he's gonna do some kind of Kong gap or something right here, or maybe like Kong to the bar. I don't. Side pre to that tiny ledge and nails it. That was sick. Cast up. Nice swings into flyaway pre back on that little spot. He is saying that that block is his. No one else gets to touch it. And six scoot dub to end it. He salutes. He knows that he nailed everything he was trying to do. Look at that side pre. All right, it's cutting around, but the side pre he nailed that. Like landed perfectly on it. The flyaway pre he nailed that as well. And the scoot dub was just he's got that, you know. But clearly demonstrating a good ability to do precisions on tiny like little spots. Kevin Guru, he's got like little earring thing, kind of like Cosmo had. I'm not sure if he's from like the same gang, but it'd be interesting. I wonder if he's got a like what kind of style he's going to represent. If he's like Cosmo, stereotyping based off the earrings, but maybe he's got the weird twisty off-axis style, or maybe it's just something we haven't seen yet. But regardless, I'm down. Looks like he's bouncy and full of energy too. He's probably like a younger, like young 20s. Okay, so clearly whenever you see the athletes telling the judges where to be, that's because either A, like, you know, their line's going to take place more over somewhere, or B, something a specific trick or something is going to happen in an area and they need the judges to see like, hey man, I want you to see this specific part. The rest of my line you can have a half view, but if I nail this part, you got to see it. And it looked like he was putting the towel down, like he's going to do some kind of precision onto the towel. I could be wrong, but I don't see why else he would have put that towel there. So immediately starting off with the caster full kind of cork zero thing, little mess up there. Off axis palm flip. He does have a lot of that weird, jumpy off axis style. We haven't seen a bar grab like that, like a cat to a vertical pole. That was disgusting. That was like flyaway loser half into like grabs the other bar. Nice more creativity there with like the body rolls. I've seen them used in different ways like that. Uh, okay, he's losing me a little bit with just kind of relying only on the flow. Damn, yeah, he kind of ran out of shit. Uh, yeah, he had good ideas and good flowy stuff, but he didn't incorporate enough uh tricks with the flow. And if you combine that with his mess up in the beginning, which was probably one of the hardest things he did, then you really just have like a run where it's kind of parkour and flow. This was so cool though. Yeah, it's definitely like a flyaway loser 180, and then you grab the bar 90 degree and swing off. I've seen I think Pasha and Shade do stuff like that back in the day when it was like Latvian bar style. I do like those. Like I've done the cartwheel like body roll things, and I thought it was cool. But then when he just transitioned it into like the ground like thing, and then the bar, and like, I mean, let's be real. If you watch this run, there's just a whole lot of nothing and easily achievable stuff by someone new to parkour, or like not even a parkour athlete. If you remember, like during the Olympics, Ray Gunn with like the breakdancing, and everyone's laughing like, "Oh, I could do that," and I'm not even a breakdancer. I feel like you get a lot of that with his run there. So it's unfortunate that he messed up the beginning where he was actually throwing some hard shit because that would have really helped him. But yeah, I kind of assumed that that's how it was going to go. Good on him though. The other guy, I forget. I'm sorry, I'm like losing the names, but the white shirt guy. I remember he was very happy that he nailed everything he wanted to do, and then to be pushed on to the next round, like that's just got to be like an awesome, like yeah, like I came, I did what I wanted to do, and I got pushed forward. Like he's probably on cloud nine right now, so good on him. And again, subscribe and follow all these athletes. They are throwing down. Ed Scott, old school, like old school, but from like a while ago era, not a while. He's been in the game, like I know him. He's really strong power, really explosive, but he also is good at like he's got a huge trick repertoire. Can kind of just bust stuff like willy nilly, so he can spontaneously do difficult things, which is what you want from an athlete at this level. I'm just noticing in the background that little kicker on the railing. That's cool. All right, all right. Okay, starting with the Webster front one and three into the roll, which is sick. Corkscrew the gap, nice. Right into a little off-axis frog gainer. Flows down into, I would, so right there, it looked like he was going to do a double full, but then was like, I don't know if I can land it. So he just did like a 1.5 full, but then he had enough height that it just kept going. And I've done this on trampoline when I'm trying to do a triple full and I have a bad jump. And then so I like don't even try, but like I do a double full and it looks like this. You could argue that he was doing a Cairo, but he didn't really emphasize the hook kick in there. So I wouldn't really call it a snafu or a Cairo. I would just call it like a late twist or like a gyro. And like I said, I just think he was going for the double, wasn't sure if he would make it, but just had enough power that it kind of did itself. So he wanted the double, he did the double. I don't think we should really count that as a variation or anything, or we shouldn't dox him any points. We shouldn't give him any points. It was a double full. Let's just call it that. The rest of the line was sick as it was. The frog gainer was dope. A lot of people do off axis. It's scary. It's fine. It's not Kong gainer. And then Also, the what else do you do? The front one and three, disgusting trick. I actually injured my shoulder when I tried that outside for the first time. I had it in the gym really well. I tried outside, under rotated, and to this day I still have like some pain up in my shoulder. So yeah, it's a really sketchy trick. So crazy to throw that in competition at the start of a run on a hard surface. All right, did not catch the name of this athlete. I've been talking too much, but he's starting from very far off. He's egging himself on. He knows he has to throw down when it's compared to that front one and three. I'm imagining he's going to use that slant, hit it diagonal, so he can do some kind of double flip down into like the opening, or he's going to double flip the gap to the other landing, or he's just going to double side flip on flat ground concrete. All right. Now you can tell he's kind of improv in there a little bit. Side flip into perfect frog gainer was awesome. And then he has like the good flick flack, like so obviously they're called back handsprings, but when you do back handsprings really quick like that, I use the English term flick flack because it's flick flack flick flack flick flack flick flack. And people used to do them a lot back when they were called flick flacks, uh, in condensed spots. So I think he kind of showed up on Ed right there with, yo, not only am I going to do a frog gainer over my head with perfect axes, but I'm going to side flip right into it. So, like, he leveled that up, and then Ed did the front one and three. He did the double side flip flat. I will say that I would go the other guy, like, over Ed, but I don't know how much higher of a skill ceiling he can go for the rest of the competition. Like, I feel like that might have been his maximum. And especially with the double side flat, yeah, no offense to him. I think he threw down so fucking hard, but I just don't know if he'd go harder. And with double side flip on flat and kind of landing that little short, like, he's not injured from it, but that's gonna hurt, you know? And I wouldn't want him potentially throwing anything harder and getting injured through the rest of the competition. Whereas Ed Scott was very similar in level of difficulty in those runs, and I know that he is able to keep pushing the skill ceiling and not injure himself with whatever he does. So a little biased there, but I think some of these people, it is just about getting in the competition, throwing down and representing. And like I said, dude, you gotta like and follow and subscribe to all these athletes. Right now, we have one of my first, or my second pick, actually. I already had Scott Big Brit Power, but now we got Elise, duh. uh, the GOAT, one of the fan favorites. Looks like he's got his bag of chalk, because obviously he's going to hit some bar stuff. And I love how he's like a prick. Yeah, their audio is still bad. I love how Ellis is like, not a prick, but he's just kind of like, yo, move. I'm doing this there. Throw in the bag of chalk. Like, he knows that he can be a dick. Like, he's what they would call a heel. He's the bad guy, but on purpose. Cork Pre just easily flowed. I think he wanted to stick it, but I'm not sure. All right, just double flyaway up onto that ledge, like almost level with the bar, is insane. And then just the way he's not bothered by any of that. And then I don't know what they call a little 360 one-footed pre thing. It's like right there. I don't know if that fall or like jump down was on purpose, but you don't even have time to think about it because then he comes up and does that, and you're like, oh my God. And then you don't even have time to think about that because he's already halfway across the course. But ultimately, I would say this is the most safe Ellis run I've ever seen. And that was like the 360 moon step or whatever they call it. It's like a one-footed precision. You land on the same foot, and then he swung that through to gainer. I feel like he was going to swing it through to cork and gap off or something, but it might not have worked out. And so he's like, I could just do the gainer and land like right here, and it'd be fine. Or if he moved off a little bit and like had to improv like a fall, like he could have worked with it more than a cork, I should say. This guy, I think it said his name was Gio. I remember seeing him in the listing. I like his style with the man bun and everything, and like the dready or like I don't know. I was like, I feel like we're gonna get big parkoury Kong front flippy kind of style. I don't know if I'm just like stereotyping, like because I've seen a lot of guys with like the man bun just hit it big, like fucking Dom Tomato. But Here we go. I'm kind of covering. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. All right. See what you got, bro. Ooh, a very technical side flip. So side flip over both of those bars and then like step through down on those steps. Ooh, that would have been sick, but God. And then did he mess that second part up too? Yeah. All right. So I was kind of right in my stereotype that he have a giant style. That was really technical and cool. Then he did like the one step up palm flip on like the ledge. Um, but unfortunately, like I was saying earlier, like sometimes these athletes, when they mess up a big trick in their run, it just throws everything off because now they're dealing with that stumble in their head and the pressure and all that, and it's just too much of a mind game. And it just some people can deal with it, some people can't. And it looked like unfortunately when he did that dive Kong and kind of caught his feet and fell, I don't know what he was going for, like the gate vault, reverse vault kind of thing over, but it looked like he might have over rotated that downward. It didn't have a good angle of it. So yeah, I mean, versus Elise, like it's just sad to see when someone messes up their line, you know, because like I was saying, these people sometimes like just getting in the competition is the goal, you know, and to come in and like you're doing your line and then to mess up and stuff and stumble, like that sucks, dude. But we're all there for the love, right? Really unfortunate. Hate to see it, but he came. He got in the competition. He threw down, and versus Elise. Sorry, but the odds are you're not gonna win. So at least he got to throw down some stuff. I wish we got to see more of his style before he kind of like had some stumbles and everything and called it. But it is what it is. So we got another dude with like the fuzzy kind of hair. I think it said his name was TJ. He might be like a buddy of the last guy, or I don't know, rocking the same hairs. Or no, he's got the earrings, so he might be a Cosmo guy. I don't know. I'm just throwing everyone in whatever group. All right, so what do we got here? I think you meant the real pre, but overdid it. All right, some nice flow up into a hyper full kind of thing. Another like shuriken twist. Okay, Alien 180. He's kind of like throwing some dance into it. That's like a Cork Zero. He might have some kind of breakdancing background. If he's doing Cork Zero and like just adding some kind of like dancing and flexing, like really interesting. I don't think that was particularly difficult run outside like maybe like the Cork Zero. Oh, okay. I didn't see that he had done that the leg grab there. Okay. So that makes that line a little bit better. I thought it was just like a shuriken full to like a shuriken twist. The Alien 180 was super clean. But yeah, big personality, big style, and like just the move selection as well. I feel like this guy has some kind of like breakdancing history or something. Whether he's like learned some flares, I don't know. Oh, and that was like double Kong late 360. The bit rate is sometimes a little bit bad and hard to tell. So actually, that was a lot better of a run than I had originally thought. That's why it's good to look at the replays. Now we have Kalen Chan. Uh, I love him. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him compete or really post or anything in a while. I don't have like Instagram and junk. I just do YouTube. So I'm not sure if he took a break, if he's been training this whole time. I don't know. But last I saw him, he was doing insane stuff. Like, so I don't know what to expect from him, but he's a fan favorite from me. I love this guy. He's got super good like flow, really poppy, floaty, and then like those big tricks like full in, cast gainer, you name it. A lot of people doing the run up, and he's kind of mimicking. Oh God. Okay. So he was mimicking Ed Scott with the front one and three. He did like task loser half, and then like a the wall spin like D leg gain. I have to like re-see it, but then like landing with the low cast was sick. Yeah, so the front one three, I thought he was gonna cast away here, but he did like cast inward twist. That's the wall spin D leg, pop up roll off of it, which is nice. See what I was saying about the flow? That looked like it was supposed to be a cork zero, but it didn't really work out. I'm not sure what happened. But he probably got that idea from the other guy doing the cork zero, and he obviously finished up with the low cast because it just didn't really work out, or maybe he was going to cork zero, land facing the wall into the castaway. Regardless, it looks like he kind of got everything he wanted besides the cork zero. I would go Kalen just because the level of difficulty was much higher, but um, what was his name? TJ had brought like a really cool style to the course that I really appreciate. We hadn't seen anyone with like as much of a flair dancing around and stuff, and it just gave off, like I said, like a break dancing, like the things he was doing, like double Kong down, late twist, lots of unique ideas that like Ellis, you would never see him do stuff like that. It's not like traditional realm. All right, we got ooh, Kalen. Yep. I'm glad that someone voted for TJ there. Oh my god, yeah, Shea brings the chalk too, but he's like cute about it. Like he walks around, he's like, "Hey, can I put this here?" Where like Ellis is like, "I'm throwing this here, get out of my way." But yeah, Shea, Castaway legend, him and his twin, they are awesome. They both came out of nowhere and were doing like castaways off of ledges like this big, pimp flips, you name it. They are both really good at like from Shea, we're probably gonna see like Kong Gainer, Castaway, Cast Gainer type stuff. And then I guess because he's got the chalk, we're probably gonna see like some flyaway, double flyaway type things. They do a lot of the when you grab a ledge and kind of like do the hip circle break dance into the pimp flip. So we might see that. We might see it bailed out early into the dash bomb variation. Um, his style is very predictable in that, but it's a sick style. He's like all tricks, kind of. Let me just like front flip into cast gainer, you know? Oh, hey, Lee, thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm a big athlete of parkour, love movement, been training for forever, and I know some of these peeps, like personally and non-personally. And so I was going to react anyway, but I saw the stream had bad audio. It's like, might as well help the peeps. This is kind of how I just watch it anyway. I just talk to myself and be like, oh, all right, Shay is starting with the full off of the railing, full precision onto that. Kong Gainer over the little gap there into Webster. That's another thing he does, Webster's. Forgot about that. Okay, we're seeing it's a Kip Gainer. So you're doing like, ooh. So the Kip Gainer, you do Kip like you're going to go to the top of the bar, and then in that like little bit of a pop section, you would throw like a bar loser, but instead of a bar loser, he's doing like wall gainer, turn early, and then flip. It'll probably show it again. And then he did a castaway, grabbed that railing like handspring down. Man, the bit rate here sucks. But yeah, that last part, he castawayed off that top ledge and then opens up early, grabbed the bar like a back handspring down. Now, in my opinion, he should have did like then a cast off of that because like what's the point of grabbing the bar if you're not going to do something with it? You know what I mean? It's like doing a back handspring by itself. It's like, sure, but like, why? It might have been his plan. It might not have been. I don't know. But either way, the Kip gainer thing is such a sick trick. It's very hard. Just to even do the Kip tricks, super hard. I think Alfred Scott came up with those originally. It's been a while, but they're still super duper rare to this day. Yeah, I think Alfred Scott definitely came up with those tricks. Alfred Scott was so good for his time. Oh my God, man. He was like toward the end of my era, and he just like completely changed everything. All right, starting with a cork in attempt, little stumble, but it's a fucking cork into hard ground. Like It was like a low cast up to like flowy wall gainer full with two steps was sick. Easy double cork. He probably didn't need that little like pivot, but you know, might as well just transfer the momentum. Sick cork precision on it that way is nice. It's insane. Maybe because Ellis has been doing cork precisions all the time that like cork pre is so common now. Even cork in is so common now. Like, wow. And like the running up like two step wall gainer full like that, classy. I just did that in skate the other day, which is funny. Double cork with a little pivot off, like okay. Like the double cork was thrown as like a whatever. Like he wasn't that wasn't a focus. When he did that cork precision up on that wall, that was the focus, and he stuck that. So really interesting runs. I think I'm gonna say that I'm biased towards Shea. So I'm gonna go with Shea on that one. Hey, but good runs all around. Good runs all around. Like lots of good tricks being thrown. Oh yeah, man, I can't imagine the cameras and everything were having difficulty because like the heat. I can't imagine the athletes in the black shirts. Look at them. They all got their shirts off. Everyone's just like, yo, screw this. They're not competing anymore. Yeah, I'm out. All right, this is Finn. Shout out Adventure Time. Shout out Star Wars. What is my man gonna do? And like Bowens? Bowens? That's a cool last name. I like how it's spelled. Bowens. Hey, comment down below your favorite athletes so far, or like favorite trick. I don't know. There's some people here. Why don't we start discussing some runs? And if you know English isn't your first language, then you know so be it. 日本語も話せるんだよ. All right, runs up with like it's supposed to be like a forward gainer, but he did a little off axis, maybe because he was scared, maybe he wasn't sure. Then did the wall gainer, also off axis. Little pop into like wall spin thing. I feel like he just messed up there, and then see now we're in like the weird stumble. Yeah, he messed up or didn't do a combo that he was trying to do, and then he just got two in his head. So like little gainer up, little wall gainer. Then like he did the wall spin thing, scoot, and then I don't know what he was gonna do there. But then like everything from there on, he just seemed to be like so unsure in his head of like what to do next or how to follow up. So unfortunately, like the pressure got to him, it seemed, and then his run kind of like you hate to see it because you know that this guy's probably going to win, and it's such a like to get in the competition is awesome, you know, to compete is such a goal, and I can't imagine getting to this point and then you have a run and you mess up and you stumble or something and like it just all goes bad and then like when someone shows up in these competitions and they're a big personality or they throw down, they're usually invited back or like people want them back or they get a following. When you show up and you kind of like don't really do anything, that's gotta suck, man. All right, starting off with the Kong Gainer Gap. It's the fan favorite now, or an athlete favorite, I should say, with the lowest castaway we've seen so far. Confidently just run up with the gainer, side flip up the platform, double full off, short, sweet, to the point. That's what he wanted to do. He knew that he didn't have to go that hard, but he did. Oh, and the landing on that frog gainer, Kong gainer was sick. Like he just kind of like went straight out of it. Very good, very confident tricks. Side flip ups hard, and then low power dub. But like, yeah, again, he knows he didn't have to go that hard, but he didn't want to disgrace the other guy, you know, or even risk not winning. That imagine, imagine it's like, oh, I got this in the bag, so you go easy, and then you fucking lose. Oh man, hey, black shirt wins. We still have bad audio. Yeah. Got to keep advertising because people want to see the competition and they want good audio. And unfortunately, we're dealing with
It's not going anywhere either. So
like they're more or less just like streaming this from McDonald's. But yeah, totally comment like your favorite athletes so far or favorite run, anything. If you think someone got like robbed, I've been pretty vocal about my opinions on the tricks and everything, and I think I think only one or two of them I didn't call who was gonna win. So I've been pretty on point so far. Um, I don't know who's left besides Parker. Um, seen all my other guys. I think did all my people win? That's cool. Who else do we have left? We have Parker. I don't know if we've seen Carlos yet. We've seen Gio. I think we've seen Ben. Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know if we've seen Chiavolo or Santino. So we might have like two or three runs when we come back. What's the chat saying here? Gonna fix audio connections weak. Well, I'm over here with good audio, so uh gonna have to be Ellis, So Clean, followed by Shea. Yeah, dude. Ellis is so sick. You see me comment on a lot of movement, immediately recognized you. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm technically like a retired athlete, but I still follow all the best athletes in the world because, of course, I do. In all the sports. Like, if you know tricking, Shosei, the one that like Japanese kid, he was like 13 when he hit quad cork. Like the week he landed double full in, I like visited him in Japan because I just happened to be in the area and like I chilled with him, Zen, all those guys. Dude, Alex Hunter and I used to be friends. Like he's old school, like one of the first triple corkers. Lots of like I've been around. I've been around. And like not to stroke my own ego, but I was really fucking good. And I did like everything there was and I talked trick theory and like all that. So if you were unique or really good, I know who you are. I am obsessed with movement, obsessed. And to the point where everything interests me. I go out of my circle. I like yoga, Pilates, ballet, ice skating, you name it. If it's the human body making shapes and going through the air, I'm interested. Even capoeira. But yeah, it's cool that you had recognized me. I appreciate that. That's like a super huge compliment. That means like me just talking about tricks and shit has been annoying enough that someone knows who I am. That's cool. This isn't my like parkour channel, by the way. I had thrown it in chat. I'll throw it in again. Um, but yeah, Ellis is so good. Followed by Shea. Yeah, Parker hurt his knee, and the flowy guy replaced him. I don't know which flowy guy you're talking about because there's been a couple flowy guys, but that sucks because I swear, bring it up right now. Parker just yesterday had posted. Wait, what happened to Parker Zabel? No, no. I was so, dude, he's on my list. Ah, it makes sense he hurt himself. He's so fucking good. Yep, advertising.
Hey, well, guys, we have an insane quote for you already.
Dude, I am upset. No Parker? Yeah. I don't know if you just saw my typing Tourette's, but I was typing Parker and I typed parkour. But yeah, that's a shame, dude. I'm so upset. I really wanted to see him compete. Parker has been like my newest, like my favorite athletes are like the best in the world or like prodigies and shit. And Parker is so incredibly insane. The only thing is he is young and reckless, and so I do see him throw a lot of sketchy stuff. Like he's got the craziest balls. Hold on, I'll talk after this. Calling up A Twist Pre was crazy, flowing around. Missed what he did. That was supposed to be wall on half. Sometimes people throw them and they look a little wonky. That's like a rise double alien, and then he did like a lotus backflip pike at the end. Yeah, A Twist Pre, little stumble, but like cartwheel just on those ledges, like do a cartwheel on a balance beam. It's scary. And then that was supposed to be wall on half. It kind of came out weird, but it wasn't just a wall flip. That last trick he did was almost, it's like a back lotus, but it's kind of like half, like he's doing like a shant, but just like a one arm shant. So instead of going over the top, or like, I guess shant goes around the side. Very interesting. Dub gate on. Oh man, yeah, see Parker. He's crazy, man. He would throw dub gate, and he probably was gonna land it, but he's a little too reckless, and that sucks, dude. Man, see, like he should have saved it for the competition. Oh, Shosei is cool as shit, man. If you go there, like the Japanese people are amazing. Like Japanese people in general are amazing. And then if you speak any Japanese, which like I'm kind of all right at, um, they love you. And then if you're like respectful of their culture, they love you even more. And then like, bro, I'm there talking tricks and throwing down like wonky because I was injured at the time, so I was throwing weird stuff. Like, uh, I think I gave him the idea for popcorn because I did scoot off axis Arabian pike, and I heard him like, "Oh, suge," and they really liked that trick. And then like later they were doing popcorn, which is like flipping into that as a pseudo double. Didn't catch the name, but this guy was good. I remember this haircut. Full in. Oh, all right. Coca-Cola back. Over rotate, but sick. Just sick. He broke the floor. Yo, he broke the platform. Is that triple? Yes. Yes. Going hard as shit. Yo. And then I wonder if you got that from that girl earlier. Front flip tap down. That was so cool. Um I like that he's just throwing fools as a way of getting around. Dub. All right. Um God, I have to see the landings on some of that again, but he threw down. That was crazy. So Coca-Cola back, double back, and look, he broke the platform or separated it, whatever. That's crazy. And then you see it moving too. Then this was Webster pre to Webster round off triple, and then he stumbled on the step after. He stuck it, then he stumbled on the step after. Okay, that's a That's a that's why I had to see landing. And then the front flip pop down was cool. It's like almost like he should have to cat, but like that's a weird cat leap. So I understand why he didn't. It would look wonky. A lot of that was just kind of improv, I think. Webster down, Kong to round off dub. Like I feel like at that point he kind of hit everything he wanted to, and was just kind of more or less like uh doing a victory lap. Like what else can I do? Um, that's a hard. I'm gonna go black shirt. I like his style. Like, he's really safe with it while also like popping off. Um, he's good at twists. He's good at flips. And then the only thing he lacked was he kind of started relying on just like parkour, like Kongs and stuff, and then like doing fulls, and then he just kind of ended with round off dub. Like there wasn't as much intentionality to his movement at that point. But again, he nailed everything he wanted, I think, and then some. So that's why I would give it to Black Shirt. Whereas like I'm kind of drawing a blank on like the moments in the White Shirts run that like really popped off. Again, it's hard when like you're not watching the replays. So like I can only imagine the judges like on site. Like they got like a minute or two to talk it over. We're going Black Shirt. Yeah, called it. The bandana thing, like, man, people must be sweating out there. That guy's got his like shirt on his head too. Does that work? Even if it's like a black shirt? Or is he just like doing that so he has it on him without having to carry it? I don't know. But yeah, man, Shosei is really cool, dude. Yeah, I forgot he just injured again. Yeah. It was it was at the end of his last sampler, right? He's at like some competition and then what did he do? It was like a shuriken or something or like something. He like rolled his ankle and like that sucks, dude. Like there's a like so when you break a bone, it heals back stronger. But if you have a sprain, which is not your bone, it's your muscle, it kind of makes you more likely to have sprains. So it's like a slippery slope in that like if you roll your ankle, then you're more likely to roll your ankle. It sucks. That's why I ultimately had to retire is I like tore my ACL or in like meniscus and I took time off, I nursed it and everything. I came back, I trained, and then kind of like Parker Isabel, I was like, all right, I'm good. Like let me just get back to throwing my stuff and just being young and reckless again. But here's the thing is I was still kind of young, but I shouldn't have been young and reckless anymore. I should have took more care of my body, maybe conditioned, maybe stretched. I don't know. But then I like re-tore my stuff, and that sucked. And then I nursed it up again, and then re-tore it again, and it was just a cycle. And so ultimately, I had to just say, for the longevity of my body, I got to give it up. So now like I'm like a trampoline kind of guy, like trampoline, water, foam pits, things like that. Like I'll still just like walk up and do full in, full out, like no issue. Like it's easy. All my muscle memory is still there. I jump on trampoline right now and do like Cody double full. It's not that hard. It's like it's your human body, so it's not even like a skateboard where you have to like remember how to maneuver another object. You you are the object, so it's really hard to forget what it feels like to do a front flip, you know? Like once you have it, it's like it's more of just like, oh man, like do I have the muscle to do this? Okay. Like I just recently got all my tricks back on trampoline and aside from doing double back, uh I pretty much did everything I used to have. Like triple full, front nine. Uh Here, I'll throw on some of my clips just to give you guys a taste of what I can do. That's not the one, but sure, why not? So this was when I got my first job ever. I think I might have been like 18. Triple full concrete, just in some random parking lot. Had my girlfriend film another one. Like that little spot right there, that patch is probably the only part of this parking lot that wasn't terrible gravel. Like that's why I landed there. It's like if I bail, I don't want to get cut up and double back off of that thing. And if you want to see some like ground clips, I got to go back a little bit because some of this is when I was injured. This video is crazy. Hold up. So technically this is injured as well. That's why it's in the snow. But yeah, these are some crazy clips. That's one-handed handstand castaway or backflip, however you want to call it. These were like early attempts at like pimp flip full, gate full, whatever. This I went to my friend's place. I'm like, yo, check out this trick I just learned, and it's off a tiny fence. Elbow castaway. I think that was yeah, one hand, one elbow, handstand backflip. And this is like off my old house. I don't think we owned the house at this point, but there was a sweet snow pile. This is just straight up elbow stand backflip. God, I miss doing all this. That was Castaway Lone Star flip, which is you turn half pike side flip and then come out. Or handstand backflip layout. The idea of this is I'm doing handstand push-ups into handstand backflip full. Corner pop palm flip thing. Oh yeah. Not pimp flip, but pendulum flip half. Pendulum flip really low. Never seen this before. Pull over side flip. We got hang cast full. Again, I just went to see my friend. I was like, yo, check this shit out. Oh, and then I lost my phone right there. Didn't realize till we got to his house. Went all the way back like an hour later. It was still there. It's crazy. Okay, what else? I have some concrete stuff. Yeah, like this is when I messed up my knee. I think it's Vince's B-Day. Yeah, this right here is where I tore my ACL. Right there. Instead of landing backwards, I was off by 45 degrees. My knee cracked inward. And yeah, that's Deebs. Um, I'm trying to find just some cool stuff for you. Yeah, I don't know why this one got stretched out, but whatever. Hey, it's just in like the woods behind my house. Just found this random log thing, and that's a gap over a creek. I just couldn't get a good angle because I was by myself. This is to my bad side, right? Yeah, bad side hyper full. And then this is just some random thing I came up with like on the spot. We're just having fun making tricking lines. Demonstrate the good parkour. Yeah, speed vault precision to tunnel flip. I have never seen that. This is how much I love castaways. I did a handstand, walk over on my hands, handstand backflip, and there's the other angle so you can see the landing. Over rotated a bit, but whatever. That's a Sukahara. Literally no one in the world had ever done one at that point. That was my first time ever trying it. I just had faith in the heart of the cards. That was one of my lowest castaways at the time, and then I just comboed the hell out of it. Met up with my homies, did a handstand up the escalator. Dive Kong with my buddy. He's way better at that shit than me. Gainer wrap full. My buddy grabbed my leg and threw me into wrap double. Standing double A twist. Standing backflip 900. Free to front 5. Make sure. Okay. Yeah, but this is my parkour channel. Front flip, wrong side full, punch front. Side half, cart dub, easy. Like, that was very bad. Back in the day, this was a low castaway. Like, no one was doing them that low. Full back, full, I think. Side flip into tack, which is cheat wrap full. I had just learned 540 kick, so 540 kick, cart wrap dub, master scoot dub, front flip 900, pimp flip full kind of thing. Really low, too. Lazy gainer, You never see people do that. Front one and three. That, like I said, I hurt my thing on it. Oh, this. So there was a trick Eric Mukamichin had come up with. Okay, thanks, sir. Like I said, I'm a trick guy. Eric Mukamichin had come up with a trick where you sit on a ledge with 1 foot up, 1 foot like this, and you do like a tunnel flip, right? So I was like, well, what's the opposite? You know, instead of facing out, face the wall and then do a tunnel flip. But then I thought that was lame, and I could do a front half. So I did the front half, and then I just did the front flip 540 instead. Side flip, late twist, wrap full hyper to B twist, dub Kong the benches, round off wrong side full. And again, this is like 10 years ago. No, 12 years ago, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, A twist late gyro. Shit was sick. Oh, and I like that move. Oh, the bent leg cork hyper. Gainer full. Like I had gainer full on lock, and no one was doing gainer fulls at the time. It was so sick. Same with like triple full and everything. Preparing course. We'll be back shortly. Oh, he did break it. That's hilarious. I called it.
Have connected. This internet is all around the world. Can you tell a little bit about what that means for the sport and for this community?
I mean, I kind of grew up watching parkour online. That's really what got me into it, you know, watching people like Eric and Posh and Rang and all that. So I got into the sport by content, you know, so it's such a big thing because you could reach such a wider audience than just, you know, just seeing it in Cerner and gyms and stuff.
But yeah, so back in the day though, the skills completely well rounded. There was this guy Livewire who was a handstand guy. So when I rolled my ankle the first time, I learned to become a handstand guy. To the point where I'm still a handstand guy because that's safe for my body, my knee. And I loved tumbling. Tumbling is my like one of my favorite aspects of tricks. Just to do a bunch of flips and things without like stopping. So fun. Yeah, again, not a good bars guy, but I could fly away full. Getting chucked in a cork in. Getting chucked in the wrap full in. Triple front, just chillingly low. Don't even know what this was, but I double gainered it. Slice. Double front. Dub side. Double B. This is at my school. I did this when we were doing fire drills. That's a front flip off that thing over like there's a road right there, and then there's a parking block on the side. So you have to go like 10 feet out. It's so fun. Press up to handstand. I walked a little forward back on accident into handstand back. Front flip up over that fence on top of a roof of the school down. This was my lowest flyaway full. I was very proud. It's a hard trick. Castaway side flip to the left. Castaway side flip to the right. On an angle as well. One of my lowest castaways on concrete at that time. Gainer carry front. And then I messed up, so I just did the full. That's how I know when I'm watching these athletes. I can tell when they mess up or do something intentional. That was front flip scoot tack. Standing cart dub, or wrap dub. This is disgusting. Let me explain this one. I'm twisting left. I do an Arabian. I step out my wrong side. So this is not the proper step out. I switched my legs. Now I do a round off to my right side. 1.5 round off dub. So, like I said, I know quite a bit about tricks. This is the Coca-Cola that broke it. Yeah. It looked like it was already a little broken up, but that definitely damaged it. You can see the split. Yeah. Audio fixed itself, said.
off-axis style run to constant bangers from Lautaro.
Mm,
Man, like
audio still seems a little
it's a
sketchy.
good thing I wasn't on the judging panel because I would have made a decision, right?
Yeah,
but
would
that's
you-
why we have those judges.
You would Casper, you're saying?
I would have, and I think Casper had a bit more.
Doesn't sound that great to me,
but
but
Lautaro's just doing some planning now on the course because he didn't have anything in place.
Yeah, and
But I think he's rightful to move on. Like I can
both of
stand
them
with their
deserved
decision.
it. Yeah, both of them deserve it for sure. And that's what's so hard about this competition. These head-to-heads happen, and what's great about it and difficult about it is you get to see kind of two styles maybe sometimes clashing. Parkour is not a sport of numbers, really. We can't just, it's not a set list of skills that are available for us to do. They can use this course in any way possible. I mean, that's probably why it's called free running, you know. There's really style elements that come into play. A matchup like that, Casper, yeah, I also prefer some of those stylistic elements, but you can't knock that Lautaro out there and gave it all and did some really, I mean, I hate to toss the word dangerous, but some really, like, dangerous moves, some risky, difficult things.
Yeah, like he could have pulled a triple rotation with
Yeah,
that.
he was high in the air. He could have, and maybe we'll see that, you know, in this competition or one day in competition. But I think it is good that that kind of thing gets rewarded because playing it safe is the game. Not that Cosmo did that, but you know, we want to see you guys go for broke out here, and especially when you're going against the previous king, you gotta go hard. I think Lautaro did that, so kudos to both those guys, man. I always toss that word around. I don't. Congrats to both those guys. Yeah.
oh my god, they're literally putting in a
Yeah,
support.
really cool athletes, in my opinion.
What?
Casper, yeah, has won one over since Oslo, and
Bro.
he's not king anymore.
Yeah.
How bad did he
Not the
break
last
it?
We'll see of him at Kings of the Kong.
No, definitely not. I think I remember when he said he almost didn't do the onside qualifier, the $30 entrance fee, and then he was so glad he did. And then since then, I think he's just stoked to be coming out, competing, showing his style. Yeah,
And that's kind of
definitely
the-
one to watch for the future.
That's the beauty of like this too, is you get athletes who might not otherwise have a chance to go to places like this, train in a setting as beautiful as days. Just absolutely like such an incredible thing.
Yeah,
for
the
someone
audio
to
is
be able
starting
to
to
get
sound
out of their
better.
hometown and
Maybe
to be
because,
training on different spots and to
it's
put
like later in the
like
day
that
over
in
there.
front of the world. Like I really in competitions like this, forming athletes.
I think their audio is getting cleaned up. It might just be like if you look, it's later in the day, so that's probably what it is. I think when I looked it up earlier, it said it was like 4 o'clock there, so it's probably like 5, 6, something like that. So yeah, you could see like it's like sunset kind of time. That's probably why the audio is getting better. They started this competition in like the heat of the day, and so all the equipment, it's not like if I'm doing a live stream like I am right now. Like I've got my computer with the whole dock and a bunch of things plugged in, and none of that even matters, you know. But these people, they've got like multiple 4K cameras or whatever, probably these overlays. Someone like in a booth, probably just sitting there, and their whole job is to make sure like that little logo at the bottom, you know, pops up on time at the right time. And so it's a lot of stuff. It's not just like one computer. And the more stress you put on your rig, especially if it doesn't have like a good GPU. And I don't know if people that are new to streaming realize like you kind of need a GPU. So if they invest in like a solid like computer with like a brand new GPU, they probably won't have these issues next time. But if you're just throwing it all on the CPU, yeah. And then like I don't think it was really an issue with the internet quality. It just had to do with the CPU probably couldn't decode everything and then, you know, upload it fast enough. So you were getting like the bitrate issues. I think they're still going on. Let me check their audio. Oh God. First pair from the group. advertise. So quiet about like that's like there we go. I made their stream better. Hey. Get the fuck out of here. Into the concrete, doing it donkey. I don't even know what the fuck I'm eating this every fucking weekend. I'm just gonna sit here with the weed, looking at shit like Cheech Chong, doing this shit when I spit this song. I don't even know how fucking long I'm gonna keep on going on, but here I go with the craziest flow and not even really fucking know it. And I'm gonna keep on rhyming like a poet, spitting that shit, and I'm diamond and I know it. I don't know. Oh yeah, I thought that this would be like a nice, chilling, soothing beat. Man, they should put me in charge of the editing next time. Nah, real shit though. Like I said, they got a lot of stuff that they're trying to put on the network and everything. It's much more just like stream jacking and making it better. My job's easier. But you know what? I like tricks, I like flips, and I'm here making it more palatable for everyone else who is the same. It's not set on loop. Alright, I'll click it again. But yeah, hilariously, they are fixing the course. McPhee, you said? You're getting into parkour. Have any advice? So what level of parkour are you at? Because like that can mean a lot of things. If you're brand new, my advice would be a lot different than if you're like already out there doing some tricks and stuff and you know? So where are you kind of sitting at? If you have any videos on your channel, maybe we could bring that up and kind of like look at it. I could actually give you some like one-on-one kind of advice. And that goes for anyone in the chat or whatever. If you're an athlete and you want any advice on tricks or anything, just let me know. Uh, I if I can pretty much do everything, like every variation, every setup, up to quad twists. Well, I was very close to getting a front quintuple, which was sick. But nah, I did have front 1260 on lock, and then I was like quad fulling kinda. And then twisting flips, I had up to a Miller. No, no, I did a killer. When I was in Mexico, I went to Cenotes, and I was going to do full in, full out, and then for some reason, or no, I did full in, full out, then I did full in, double full out, and then I went to do another full in, double full out for a video, and my body was like, bruh. So I did full in, triple full out, under rotated slightly, but it was sick. No, yeah, I misspoke. It wasn't front quint. It was front 3.5. So like front quad technically. Adolf. It was not a fried off. Fried off is crazy. I think Nick Fry is like one of the only. No, Nick Fry. That's 5.5. I think fried off. What is it? It's Rudolph Adolf. No, Rudolph Randolph Adolf fried off. Yeah. James West, right? He's crazy. I'm America. Feel free to post your like samplers or whatever in the comments, and we can get to it like after the contest or like the next break or something, so we have something to fill the downtime. But where's my mouse? There we go. That's me. So the competition's back. This is Vincent. Um, yeah, I have no restrictions on my chat. Like, go ahead and post like your sampler or any video you want me to look at or something, and we can do that later. Or, like I said, when there's downtime. But right now, the competition's back. I believe this is the second part of the quarterfinals. We have Vincent, Jan Michael Vincent. All right, starts. Ooh, that was disgusting. Lachey side flip into the little gap. Like, he kind of like underdid it, but that was crazy. Oh my God. And then the little like gate flip into it as well. I believe it was Audrey earlier had done the swing cast in that gap, and I was commenting on how like sometimes like those gaps are like it doesn't really change anything. It's just psychological. For the tricks he chose, that's not true. The Lachey side flip is a matter of distance and rotation, and as you saw, his gauging was a little bit off, so he kind of caught the bar a little bit early, like underdid it or didn't get enough distance. Um, you see how much room for error there is because he's flipping into the gap this way as opposed to like with it. Um, and then when he did the gate flip, yes, that is kind of like you're flipping next to the wall, but it throws you at an angle. So just going angular into a parallel gap is just really creepy. I believe you said this was Ed Scott, another champion. What is the '07 thing? Like I see that a lot in like Gen Z slang or whatever, like chat slang. I don't know. I'm not like a real like live stream kind of guy, but I think it was like a Doug thing I was watching, and people like saying '07. I don't know what that means. Yeah, America. I still have my Insta, not much here. I think I can bring up Insta. I don't have an account, so it might be weird. '07. It's like a salute. Oh, okay, I see it. Nice. I didn't realize it was like an emoji thing or an emoticon. That's so funny that emoticons came back. Like that was like AOL. Was that dub? Nice. Into like such a secluded spot. That's what I was saying about Ed Scott being able to throw like really hard shit and like super control with it. That was cool. It was like a front full to like hyper full. Ew, reverse pre to dub? Ew, dude, people who do reverse to pre like fascinate me. I can do them, but like I have a weird relationship with reverse vaults. I'll explain it in a minute. Okay, so he did the like little gainer down thing. The broad jump in that was interesting, but broad jump front full is sick. And cart hyper full, and the fact that he was just using that as a way to get over here, that wasn't even the point. Then the sweet one hit reverse vault to backwards stance double full. That is, it's so flowy and like, mwah. And like that's why I like Ed Scott. He just throws that shit. Like you didn't even like you would have thought he would be doing some weird tumbling thing toward the camera or something, but it's like, nah, man, this is just I want to get over there to do the thing I want to do. That thing is reverse vault dub. So sick. Hey, Ed Scott wins. I think all my picks have been making it so far. Yep. That's my win. That's good. Not doing anything crazy, right? I don't know. You like to be crazy sometimes. I know you're good. I just got the stream going. All right, Ellis started out with the gainer gap down, I think. Ew. He actually stumbled on that, which is funny. That's like not a full in, but it's like you tuck it at double side, which is something I used to do, like my full in, like, and I was like pop up to dub. Sorry, my wife came in and just she's going out to the sun, so she was a little unclothed, didn't really want to, yeah. Okay, so he pre down onto that ledge. That's sick. And then, yeah, that's the. It's funny because if he did a full in, it would have been fine. But because he did that like side flip style, I feel like that's why that didn't work as well. There's a name for it. It's like dub 10 or something. Because you flip 270, tuck the double side. It started getting big and tricking. Where like before people used to just call it a full in as well, but then like they kind of got mixed and then people separated them and now they're two different tricks. All right, shit, we got Ellis versus Kalen. Okay. Is their audio any better? Nah. All right. Come on, Kalen. Why is his one hand chalked up? Not both. Like I guess his other palm, but why all around? So I don't think he did too much. I don't recall what he did insane in his first run. I don't think he did anything stand out for his caliber. Yeah, Kalen. I think it's going to be gainer full up. Or double gainer if he's insane. I think it might be double gainer. Ew. Okay, it was like gainer half pop like back or like I just interesting. I was expecting something completely different. All right, pulls an Ellis with the like double flyaway thing. Oh, whoa, 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 bro. Ooh, that was not okay. I think he was trying too hard to do Ellis's style, where like see in the beginning, this is very Kalen style. Flowy, like technical kind of tricky things, but also power. Here he does the Ellis thing, but Ellis went to the right instead, which is a smaller drop. He under rotated. Then that cork, oh, he didn't get a good swing at all. And then he ended up like side flipping to get his rotation. And I think he took the ledge to both of his knees. Yeah, bro, bro, that. I'm sorry, Kalen. I thought you were smarter than that. Oh, damn. So the paramedics. I mean, bro, I was saying that I hadn't seen him training in a while, and then he goes and does that. Like, eesh. He might have like cracked his kneecap or something. And then Ellis, the heel, you gotta love to hate him. He's just sitting there like, yeah, I win. Everyone's like, oh, it's a shame, and Ellis is like, fuck it, sucks. Rules is rules. Yeah, yeah. That I hate to see Kalen get hurt, man. I love both athletes. Daniel Walter? Who's Daniel Walter? Yeah, no, no, I'm not hating at all on Kalen. It was just like I hate when I see an athlete be reckless and they didn't need to be, and then it like that looked like it fucking hurt. And that sucks. You really hate to see it. Like you hate to see the mess ups, you hate to see the bails, but you really hate to see the injuries. Like it's crazy because like what's his face earlier did like full in like we've had people doing like double flips and stuff, over flip and under flipping, and like getting away pretty unscathed. And then it's like a cork precision that screwed him. And again, I saw like he didn't swing his leg high enough, so he didn't get height. He was focusing too much on the distance, and so he got the distance. But since he didn't have the height, you more or less were like ensuring that you're going to crash into that ledge. And luckily, like it could have been so much worse. There's so many other ways he could have landed on that ledge. He could have even just took that corner to the knee instead. Luckily, he was mostly like on top of it. So, I mean, it sucks to like fall on your knees on concrete or whatever anyway, but it is what it is. We got Shea, love him as well. And it looks like we're probably starting with like a Cascaner over here, like on the very edge of the course. Looks really sick and really stoic. Oh, thanks, Ming. I appreciate it. That's kind of why I'm doing the stream. Like, I was going to react anyway, but with the audio issues, it's like, well, I can provide commentary as good as the judges about the tricks and stuff and like the athletes. So, and then like you guys can interact with me as well, and we can all just have fun enjoying the competition. But yeah, looks like we're getting a Cascaner right off the bat here from Shea. I mean, really, is there anything else that's going to happen? Like, look at this. Look at his setup here. Is there anything besides a Cascader that's going to happen? It would have been like so cool if he did it over by the railing and like did it across the gap. But I mean, Cascader gap is a lot to ask from someone. Yeah, I loved like both of the twin parkour guys. They're so cool. Like they just have such good heart. Just like, yeah, dude, do it. Yes. Oh, so clean too. Like the height and pop of that was dirty. All then there goes his usual like little flare things, hip circles into pin flip, giant A twist pre to full down, stumble because of how that's shaped, not really anything on purpose or accident. That was all dirty. That was all dirty. My brain farted because the cast pop up trapdoor was sick, or cast exploder, however you want to call it. So yeah, right here we have the hip circles into the pimp flip. Nice. And then he does the giant A twist pre into full. And then just the way that thing's shaped, like, kind of screwed him there. The most compact 360 roll I've ever seen. And this is so cool. Like, I've seen, and I've done, like, castaway, but then you put your feet on where your hands were, like that same ledge. Oh, actually, like, I'm doing a castaway over here. I've seen where, like, you cast, and then you put your feet on this ledge and push. But he went above that, which is, like, hard. Like, you gotta not only pull yourself up onto that ledge, up past it and forward, kick off, and then flip. So sick. And this was Clement? Coming up? I feel like everyone's wearing like the same kind of like Vans shoes. Like I saw people in the audience hanging with like three of them, and he's got them. I don't know if they're all like the same like brand exactly, but that like black shoe with the little like stripe thingy. Inner full precision. Or double gainer, alright. And he over rotated. I feel like that was gonna be roll it like up into gate right there, but he didn't do it. Frog gainer. Okay, I remember his runs, yeah. Into dub. Oh! See the way he landed that dub right there? Once I tore my ACL, like that is what would re-tear my ACL. Dude, balls to him for doing that, thinking of that, trying that, and he overflipped it. Right there should have been a gate. Maybe that's like really low and hard, but then you should have not grabbed it that way or like it just when yeah, that short landing on that knee, man. But yeah, when he grabs that ledge and like it looks like he's gonna go for something and then he doesn't, that makes him look bad. Whereas if he didn't put his hands there at all, like he could have like cartwheeled past it or something, or like just conged up and front flipped. But to like show that you're hesitant on something and like actively not doing, like it detracts in my opinion. And yeah, I agree that Shea, yeah, unfortunately, Clement just had some stumbles and yeah. So let me pull up my list now. I think Kalen was taken out, and then Ed Scott's still in, I think. And then we got Shea. All right. It looked like triple cork toward the end. You're talking about this part here, right? You're talking about this here, right? So it's, and this is why it's good to have a trick person be the commentator. Because when I did a contest, the guy was calling my tricks wrong too. It's frustrating. So watch, he does scoot. He lands 2 feet. That's why it's a full and it's not a cork. Then he does one twist, two twists, pulls down, and then just has a weird angle or something because the way he kind of like hurry up and went into the scoot, so it wasn't the most efficient. And then he lands like that. And see that angle on his left leg? That right there, after I tore my ACL, if I would land like that, that would re-tear my ACL and it'd be the same pain of doing it all over again. So when I see people land like this on concrete, this makes me cringe ultra just because I know like that kind of injury ended my career. And yeah. But yeah, it was off of 2 feet. It was a double twist. Totally scoot double full. All right, we're back here with these guys.
Action over here in Vieste, Italy. What an
Is
insane
audio better?
quarterfinals. I'm so stoked to see Shea Rudolph moving on to the semis. He's just one step closer to finally winning a crown here at KFTC. We're going to go Frosty on the course with Gabe Nunez for a quick word. Frosty.
Hey, I'm here with Gabe now. You are the founder.
Whoa, the audio is better.
Without a doubt, one of the top competitions in this sport. What does it mean to you to see it here in space now?
I mean, this location couldn't be more beautiful. And
All right, I'll let that roll through. But yeah, over rotate, under rotate. It depends on the trick. If we're talking over flip versus over twist, like two aspects are different. I am really good, like, because I've done so many things and so many tricks so many times that I know under flipping perfectly. Over flipping scares me a bit more because it's like, oh no, I'm gonna smash my head. All right, this is Lautaro. Let me see if the audio is still good.
Surprisingly,
Okay,
even
bet.
himself. And again, you can see he's not scared of the other competitors.
No,
he's just scared about what he's going to do.
Today is today. And Chalvo sunsetting
Nice,
over
it's
Vieste,
finally
beautiful
working.
backdrop, and some insane tricks about to happen right before our eyes. He's telling the judges.
Okay, so he has a run.
Yeah, yeah, thank God. I mean, last time we checked in, he was still on the course kind of planning it out. Looks like he's got something he's going to give us.
All right, bet.
All right. There he is.
So the middle of the semifinals, we finally get good audio.
Lautaro.
Getting the chant
Whatever.
going. I hope you
I
guys
did
can
my
hear that
work.
at home. The energy here is great. We've got people up on the rooftops, people, the Vieste locals here in the plaza, just ready to watch amazing talents just throw down on this course.
Let's go.
Round off to
Round off
Wonderwall.
backflip.
Whoa!
Oh, Arabian
Oh,
up.
to the
Okay.
Platty.
Here we go. Webster.
Double Webster down, and he landed it well.
No!
That's crazy.
The roll was great. Ow, that was such a good landing. I have no complaints with that one there.
Yep.
And side flip, and what's he going to finish with?
Hey, judges. What's up, guys? Get out of my way. Something nuts is going to happen.
Ew. Ew.
Joking!
So, if Chalvo really did just
Double
pull that out of his
full
back
over
pocket,
a
I am
wall?
so impressed. The level was still to the moon.
Check out this tumbling.
Dude, the fact that the round off Arabian up was the worst part. It's crazy. That Webster double Webster is so clean. And then, like, he just, like, front flip landing stuff is weird. So sometimes you just have to roll forward. And so, like, that wasn't a stumble. That was just, like, he was good. Like, you even heard, I think Z saying, like, how is that the cleanest landing ever? Like, it was. This is so dirty. I feel like he spots, like, he was right there, he did round off, and he spotted the wall with Arabian, and then treated it like Arabian Rudy. Because that's the only way I can make sense of that. And you can clearly see he has huge pop from his round off. By the way, he did the round off Arabian up the ledge in the beginning. All right, bet, dude. This competition's getting great. We got Ed Scott here, one of my favorites. And, like, now it's like we're getting into the crazy. I don't think it's finals yet. Like, it's still semifinal, right? Quarterfinal. And people are already busting, like, double flips, cork pre-gap, like, double gainer, like, full in. We're at a good level right now. This is unreal, like, sampler kind of edited video level when I was in the game. It's crazy to see this stuff just be thrown down, like, live. Like, that's a huge difference, you know, like, practicing something, maybe having mats versus just, like, that. Oh my god. Oh, to the knee or shin. Oh, he's calling it? Damn. Ooh, 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 ooh. Fuck, that's gotta hurt. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. I don't know if you ever had a shinner. That sucks, dude. Side pre was so good and then just And when he showed it for a sec, there was like, that was a meaty. Dear God, man.
Make it.
Man, Yeah,
Oh,
that's
such
such
a bummer.
difficult combination to do, and that is a hard board of wood.
I can't
going
be
to the
just,
shin.
just grabbed it and, okay, we're going to have to go to a judge's decision here. Yep.
Lautaro
We got,
moves on.
Lautaro in the air, and Lautaro's now into our finals, and
He's
I
gotta
can't
plan
believe
Hate
another
to see it,
run.
dude.
he's got to plan another run. But it seems like he's got the capability to do exactly that.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow,
Maybe,
wow.
maybe my favorite matchup that has come to be tonight. Coming up next, we have Ellis versus Shea Rudolph. Two amazing athletes. They train together a lot, and they compete together
So
a lot.
bad.
We're going to see some crazy go down. Let's see if Ellis is ready to come out.
Yeah, both represent Autizo, which is their
Autizo?
partner collective. So it's the Autizo team kill. Let's go.
Ellis, like a boss, wiping the shoes.
All right.
Sitting in Ellis is quickly becoming the GOAT of our sport.
He's been
There's
for
not,
a
there's
minute.
not too
Yeah,
many
he's been.
parkour
What the fuck?
athletes that don't know who Ellis Torhall is. He's had many showings
Shit,
here,
hold
Kings
on.
of the Comedy, that have just gone his way. He's got a couple crowns at home. He might take
Yeah,
another
or
one
did I not
tonight. He's
call
in
it?
a really good position right now, but he does have a worthy competitor, Shea Rudolph, coming up against him.
Yeah, any competition he enters, he is a shoo-in for place.
I don't know if I like their audio. It's kind of staticky. I'm gonna be common anyway, so. All right. Plus, I've been like doing the whole thing anyway. I might as well keep going. Ooh, we have his like reverse, like double side, like inward. It's so sick. But he underflipped. Flyway full in the gap. Scoot full, like underflip. I don't know what's going on with Ellis this competition. He's like not on his game. Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. I don't know, man. He's doing a lot of cool stuff and a lot of different things, but
Up.
he's
talk about
bailing,
that
you
for
know?
days.
Like,
Yeah,
But
this
it's
is
okay.
another.
We have another crazy run probably coming our way.
Yeah, this is a crazy matchup. Two high-performance athletes, so consistent, so powerful.
what do you guys think about that? Like, and Shea is starting off in the same area. Um, I don't know. I'm not liking Ellis's runs. I don't think he's gonna win. Like if Shea performs well here, then he's easily taking this. Cause really Ellis kind of did the double inward and then the rest of it was like subpar. And the double inward was like bailed, you could say. So I don't know what Shea could do, like what he has in his list to beat that, but
Off from and
You got.
Yeah,
it's
it's
also
just so
hard to
hard to
snatch
clear
the
it.
correct axis when you're doing that. When you're turning into trick, if you're just a degree off, your dub side's going wacko mode.
yeah, you're kind of pre-spinning yourself on your approach, and so to stop that spin and lock into the rotation, yeah, very very hard.
Yeah.
Ellis Torhall, though, that's what you can expect from him.
Man, after this round, I would love to see a replay on Ellis's run as well.
Yeah, there's too many things in there that were just insane.
Yeah.
Okay, we got judges again go up onto the course.
yeah, that's
the
what's
highest
weird is they're
platform there.
not
Be able to see everything
doing
that
the
Shea does from up
replays
there.
like all the
He's
time.
the
Some
only
of them they
competitor
are,
so
some
far
of
that's
them
got
not.
everybody in that thing.
And usually he's be comfortable in competition, but I don't think we've seen him.
Yeah, Ellis is good in comp, and I think his skill list, like he kind of does the same stuff a lot, but it's like cool and high level stuff. Like he's doing the flow into what the hell? I mean, I guess he's trying to make a moment there. I don't. All right, that was weird. But yeah, he kind of does a lot of like just backward rotation, like palm flippy castaway type stuff, con gainers, cast gainers. So and like he's got good twists as well. I feel like if he, based on Ellis's run, if he throws like one double flip or like something really like cool, and then like throws like some double twists, like a dub A, then like I think that would beat Ellis. 'Cause Ellis just had the double inward that he bailed, and like a double full. Okay, double side flip up. That could have been bad, but he got like a little under rotated, but it was fine. Side pre. That was disgusting. One step 360 up cast Arabian roll. And then see, everyone's been scared to do that gate flip. He did it out of the hip circles. Fly away, double fly away to the thing, and he landed it. So like, that's the one that was done earlier that wasn't Ellis caliber, but he did it and landed it. Ooh, he tried to do the lowest castaway possible in a flow. I gotta see how close he got there. Hold on. Hold on. They're not doing anything, so. Okay, that's what I thought. He landed feet, but it was really low. And so he's not landing face. It's just kind of like when you fall from that low, it kind of looks like it. It's really hard to clutch those out. But yeah, nah, that wasn't a face plant. That was just he's trying to do a castaway from like his ankle height. That right there too was sick. His like cast 180, 360 up, whatever. Alright, just trying to get back to the live, not miss anything. So this is interesting though. I would go Shea.
Was impressive.
Yeah,
and
that was
it's
the
been-
lowest you could do it.
It's been gamified
Yeah.
to the level that people are doing it off of less than a foot high ledge on hard ground, dude.
That's the only
That's just
part
how
he
the
messed
progression
up,
of flying
so
goes. You know, each time
I go
this year
Shea.
You have younger kids coming in and doing harder stuff. So it looks like our judges are
Like-
ready. Judges, do we got a thumbs from?
like Shea didn't have to do that castaway, you know what I mean? But he did, and it almost worked out. So I don't think that really hurts him that much. Like that hurts him as much as Ellis's stumble with the double inward side thing. And so if you detract from one, you have to detract from the other, and then so if you base the rest of their runs off like then it's no doubt Shea, easily Shea, because like what else did Ellis do? Like not much really, and so that's why I think Shea is kind of winning.
It's not like he didn't land a trick.
Yeah.
I guess you can consider Shea's, a non-landed move.
all
I
in
think,
all,
are
I
the
think-
judges ready? Yep, judges are
Okay.
ready. Got a thumbs up from Nate West.
This
Here
is
we
gonna
go,
be a
judges.
surprise
This
either
way.
will be the biggest decision of the competition right here. In 3, 2, 1, let's see it. It's going to Shea Rudolph!
Yep,
Oh my
Damn.
gosh!
the upset.
Holy crap!
Okay, so, wow, this could be a controversial one.
No, that is not controversial. I told you exactly why that was. Ellis bailed on his double inward and didn't really do much else. Sounds like a double full. Shea bailed on a super low castaway that he didn't have to do. If he didn't do that trick, then his line or his run easily would have won. Like easily. There would be no reason to say he didn't. Um it's weird to see Ellis get knocked out before like the end, but it is what it is. Yeah, let's hear what he has to say.
Fucking insane. I'm so happy for my bro Shea.
Sorry.
We got this is an absolutely amazing showing from you. It was impossible to say she won. I think that was the longest judges' deliberation we've ever had.
What?
Was going through your head?
No,
as
that
you
was
were standing here
straightforward.
watching it all go down.
Bro, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. I'm so happy for my bro Shea. Put together an absolutely insane run.
Aw.
Was the toughest battle. Fucking wow. I had a few slip ups, but I'm fucking happy. I'm fucking happy.
Well, you absolutely should be happy. There was an amazing showing. All of this
I
competition.
don't know if he's allowed to curse, but he is.
We gotta go on to our next one. I can't believe it's going to keep going from here, man. Well done, well done. All right, back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you,
Wow.
Frosty. Thank you.
Yeah, you hate to see it, but the whole comp, I mean, Ellis has kind of been off his game. Then he slipped up in that round and didn't really do much. Good of him to, even though he's like the heel, to kind of acknowledge like, fuck it. Like we had fun. It was a good battle. Shea, he did some sick stuff. Like, all right. I don't think that was controversial at all. I can write a video essay on why Shea won. It's so easy. Um, yeah, no, that was good. Put the meat back on. Um, I don't watch them both because I wanted to hear both commentary. It's not like overriding itself. Or like if I turn on their audio, it's not echoing. But power to you. Oh man, yeah, you hate to see it. Ellis, I've never seen Ellis like underperform. Well, yeah, that's the best way to put it. Because for him, it's underperforming. But I just realized it's crazy. So like this ledge here, right? That everyone's been doing like double flips off of and stuff. Remember how earlier over there the Coca-Cola double back broke the platform? I'm concerned. Like this doesn't look like it has much support. Maybe less than the floor platforms. Is that just like a piece of wood? And like with how hard these athletes who probably weigh like 160 something, like, and you're adding speed to that and smashing into it, like, I hope that don't break on someone. Yeah, the original stream, it stinks that the audio is bad, but they said something about they're gonna upload it later with like better audio, or maybe like when the VOD releases, it's gonna fix itself. I'm not sure. But, like I said, I was gonna watch it regardless, and I was like, oh, it'd be really fun if I just like, I kind of already, when I watch parkour stuff, just commentate on it. So I was like, oh, I'll just live stream it, why not? And just so happened that the original live stream had bad audio. So it's like, well, for the people that like tricks and want to hear, like, professionals' opinions on the tricks, here I am, I wanted to talk to tricks anyway, and like I said, if you got, your own samplers or whatever, we could watch that later or something. For the size. What? No. Nah, I'm sorry, Ming. I know you're in mine, but nah. I don't know about the dub side being it. I don't think Ellis took it trick for trick, man. Because his stumbles and what, like, Ellis is closer than I thought in the first view. I'm opposite of that. I think it was far away. Maybe if I watched it again, I think it was closer, but I think that was easily Shea. Like, Ellis did some hard stuff, but he didn't really land it. And I don't know. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. I'm biased towards Ellis for sure, but I also like Shea, and I'm not gonna be like, oh, I like this person, so they win. You look at the performance and you judge it accordingly. Shea had more highlights, more lands, less stumbles. The only thing he stumbled on, he could have not done in his entire run, and he still would have won. You know what I mean? The only so people are only viewing it as similar because he had that tiny bail at the end. And like I said, if you take that away and you take away Ellis's bail as well, his inward sides, then you still see easy Shea, like easy.
Have a castaway that low, I mean, he did bail it. Let's
Yeah.
not say he didn't bail it,
Yeah.
but he still made it pretty much all the way
Like,
around.
he made it
you
to
know,
the
he
ground.
didn't belly flop or anything like that. So
Yeah.
that's a dicey thing with,
Yeah.
with free running, and especially with judges watching things in real time and back-to-back people going, is you got to pay attention to these minute things. And I guess in Shea's
That's
instance,
why I
he did
rebounded.
enough of other stuff to carry it through. I'm really curious online. People, guys, don't get too mad about it. I'm sure we got a lot of Ellis fans out there, some
Yeah.
diehard Ellis fans. I know they are.
Oh yeah, so this reminds me. So in tricking, they have a lot more competitions, tricking battles, and for a while it was Velu. Then for a while it was Michael Guthrie, and then for a while it was like Shosei and Zen, and essentially like they were the people that like everyone's like that is the clear best, and because of that huge favoritism like this like towards Ellis, um, people unfortunately get disillusioned and think that they automatically win because they're just focusing on how good the athlete is rather than the performance. Um, if an athlete plays it safe, if they stumble, like shit happens. You know, it can happen to the worst athlete as well as the best athlete, and that's why you just gotta look at the run. That's Scott again, or no, it's Scott hit his knee. This is Latoro. All right, Mr. Latoro, what do we got? Starting up top. I believe he was busting some crazy tricks like pretty quick and everything, so this will be explosive. He was the one that did the triple full, I think, if I'm recalling correctly. So like if he's the triple full guy, I'm pretty sure. And judging by that, I don't know what he can do to kind of one up his last. Sorry, I don't know what he can do to one up his last run based on that because he kind of did everything. Like yeah, you double back, you triple full. Uh, so I don't know what he can do more. He could level it out or do the same thing. I don't think he wants to do the same thing because he's starting up top. So uh, I'm unfamiliar with this athlete, so I'm not sure like what is in his mind right now. Like he could be doing a Sukahara right here. I don't know. I don't know. So I'm curious. This guy, I've been liking him this competition. I'm new to him. Definitely go watch his stuff, like, comment, subscribe. All right, Zoro, what do you got? All right, into tumble. Wait, was that with his elbow? Did he slip? Wait, hold on. I don't know if he just does like that kind of round off. I've seen that before, or if he slipped. No, he slipped. That was more or less a one-handed round off to full. And then he just kind of ate that. That sucks. And that's the same. That is literally the spot that the Coca-Cola broke. That's so funny. And it looks like it's broken. Oh, buddy, that must have been terrifying, and that must have sucked. Dear God, bro.
For having a mess up.
Yeah.
His slip, we kind of saw on that replay again on the.
Saying over here, I saw Shea needs to land a side flip and he wins. Uh, stuck it in practice. I mean, yeah, but that's the thing is it was practice. Man, he looks so upset. Didn't seem like too bad of a fall. Looks like he broke the platform, Coca-Cola. And then, yeah, so is this like the finals, or if this is like the finals, then that's insane. This is why I don't like when people fall and stuff, or like mess up and just, I don't know. It's why you have to have good control over your tricks and just not be like a video athlete. Because if you come, you mess up things, you fall, you injure yourself, like, it just makes the competition awkward. Because, yeah, what does Shea have to do now? Land anything? You know? Like, or I guess do anything on the caliber of trying to do a full, and he's good, right? Like, I don't know. It's so awkward. And it's what happens where, like I said with that guy, is he seemed to have already thrown every trick he could. So then it's like, I wonder if that's like his dad or something. But yeah, he seemed to have thrown every trick he could already. So it's like, what can he do? It's like something a little bit out of his realm, and you really shouldn't be throwing that on hard ground if you're not sure you can land it. But he was checkmated, so easy front one and three. Solid palm flip. I don't think we've seen a palm flip yet. Arabians, nice little cash vault. Lachey, ooh, plays it off though. All right, nice. You didn't make the mistake again. That's funny. Shade to Lachey. That was cool though. He kind of underdid the flyaway pre and just like, I don't know if you ever underdid a precision, but you kind of just do a crane anyway. Yeah, little cash vault. Like, I wonder what he was gonna do. Cause like, had he landed that precision, like, what do you do? But then, yeah, just to do a little like Kong up backflip things. Like, yeah, okay. Like, I feel him. I wouldn't be trying to do the little castaway either. I think an inkling of him wanted to do it, but nah. How's their audio? Are they saying anything? Is it listenable? Oh god. Anyone in the chat talking? Bro, WTF. In first place, starting out hard, extraordinary. I blame the light. Another shinner. Was it a shinner? Flyaway pre was unnecessary, but props for going all out. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He didn't have to do any, like, such a weird comp. Even Parker Sabell. Oh shit, Dante Grazioli. Yo, it's so cool to see people like these are my people. Joey Adrian, Dante Grazioli, Ed Scott was in here earlier. Those are my people. That's my era. Yeah, that was the finale. Yeesh. Yeah, not that Shea was on his king shit, but I mean, Shea was just kind of doing what he had to do, right? I don't know. What do you guys think about the runs? I like I said, I think it's kind of unfortunate that people were going a little too all out when they didn't need to yet, and like hurting themselves. I don't blame Lutoro because I don't know him. He might have been like an on-site qualifier, and so he had something to prove. And in that last round, not his final round, the one prior, he did like double back, triple full, like he did like everything. And so I could not think of what else he would do. And so he put himself into a corner. And it's, do you do the same stuff and risk, looking repetitive, uncreative? Or do you try something new? And he tried something new and it didn't work out. Sucks. Then Caitlin Chan with the cork, like he didn't get the swing through height, so he more or less traveled like 10 feet sideways to smash his knees into concrete. And like, man, I don't know if he's just more cautious or whatever, but like to immediately go right to the ambulance, like, yeesh, that must have sucked. Like it must have been bad, like hurting. And then was it Ed Scott with the flyaway where he missed the precision and just took the corner straight to the shin, and like that was like a meaty chunk taken out. Like, oh man, that was bad. And then I think some of these recent bails weren't that bad. Like Ellis fell like in a couple of his runs, and like no one really commented. And then like Shea's like underflip there, like I mean, yeah, it sucks to take a shinner, but if you're underdoing a precision and swapping for a crane, it is an unfortunate possibility that your forward momentum will be too much. And so, like, you kind of just go into it. And coming from a flyaway, he just had that swinging momentum. But again, I think that's like a more negligible bail. Like some of the people kind of like fell off things or overflip, underflip slightly, and like no one really commented. I think it's in that caliber.
Tonight's big trick.
Yeah, their audio is bad. I think it just said big trick though. What are we going for big trick? Sickest trick full in? Yeah. It was wait, which full in? Was he the one that when he did it down the drop and like overflipped a little? This one, yeah. I don't know if I would say that's sickest trick. Just because like he didn't land it really. Oh my god, and that broke a little bit too. Hmm. I don't know if I would call that sickest trick. The idea of it is sick. Like to round off on that ledge, that's scary in itself. To do it with enough power to do full in is terrifying. And then he's kind of like fight like you have to do distance to make sure you don't fall in that gap, land on the platform. You have to make sure you don't go to either side to miss the platform. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, no, I think Shea, yeah. Like, again, the full end was crazy, but I think the triple, like the was it precision? I think he did front flip precision to front flip cart triple. Like that was insane. I don't know, man. It's just a shame.
Almost a repeat of Venice.
Yeah, the audio's not there. Yeah. What are your feelings on the competition? About Shea winning? About all the injuries? I guess. Like, I mean, you hate to see it. I think the last Kings of Concrete kind of went the same way, where toward the finals, people just started getting injured, and it's like weird. It's almost like the semifinals is the better part of the show because people are competing and doing crazy stuff and like successfully, whereas the finals, everyone's just like hucking it and smashing and like look in the background, you see people like limping like that. That's not okay, man. Like I don't know. It's a shame, but I'm glad like Shea like it's kind of got like a little tiny shinner or whatever, nothing too bad. Hmm. Yeah, weird comp. But yeah, you guys got anything to say about it? You want me to look at your clips? Any advice? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Yeah, the slip on the round off was the craziest part. Is like it still worked out pretty well for him, and like he more or less did a one-handed round off the way like his other hand just completely slid. Like so balls to him for still going for it. Like he could have did full in. He could have did full. Like no one would have blamed him if he just like didn't do a full in, full out. He didn't have to do that. But fucking balls to him. And Jesus, dude, Shea is on his king shit. What the hell? Send me a sample I made in like 2 days. No, just send me whatever and tell me like whatever you need some tips on. I don't care. Dude, I love movement of all shapes and sizes and ages and skills and whatever. um, so then I should probably just hop into my own live here, right? And then you're here. Go to channel. I'm pulling you up. Okay, is it not on this channel then? Yeah, this is just like years ago. Yeah, send through whatever you got. Uh, yeah, whatever, dude. Like, I like tricks. I'm a flip guy. Yeah, nah, that was a shame though that he bailed out. You want to say anything? Yes, lots of respect for Tempest team. Show. GG, sickest run ever. Blah, 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 blah. Big ups. Okay, cool. Everyone's giving some good props on the show. That's nice to hear. Um, I don't know, man. You gonna send that through? Cause it's not on your account. I can't just pull it up. Oh God, look at the layers. That's so fun. I think if the link is sending, maybe links are disabled. Oof. I hope not. Let me check real quick. Send it with like spaces, you know what I mean? Or like a way that I could look it up, just in case links are disabled. But I'm gonna check on the back end and see if that just might be something put in by default. I don't think I've ever put restrictions on my chat. I don't care enough. Oh, that's funny. That's going so far deep. Customize, live chat, replay, reaction, slow mode, redirect. No, it doesn't look like there's any kind of restrictions on anything. I didn't even put monetization on this. Oops. No, well, fuck it. But yeah, where could I find your content? And then I'll look at it and give you any pointers on stuff that I see. Did you say it was like Instagram or something? Yeah, I don't have an Instagram account, so I can't exactly go there. I'll probably give you a link. Uh, is it on your channel? If it's on your channel and like unlisted, maybe just like make it public. I'll check it out. Okay, so that's the end of that. Stop on something. Allemaal shirtsen ook met on this. I don't know if you got it out there publicly, then like why not? Screw it, right? You Money home gym. Oh, that's disgusting, dude. That's on like the Toby double con. This guy's a huge double con guy. Sweet. Fuck that. It's public now, so refreshing should be there. Go to channel. So I got like 10 things up right now. Okay, cool. I got it. Let's pop on some. Really huge. Oh yeah. Any tricks or something in particular you want me to look at, or just like whatever I pick up on? Like this off the bat. If this is supposed to be tunnel flip, you look forward and you want to keep your hips sideways to be like a side flip going forward. But this one you're turning to be like a gainer, like a backflip going sideways. Uh, and so if you set for that in the beginning, you could do it way better, way higher. It looks like you kind of did like a hybrid, and that's why the rotation's like weird. Ew, disgusting. No, that was sick. I thought he was gonna do a full and said YOLO. So sick. Yeah, I love the 180 setup. I remember running into some random dude, and he's like, I could backflip, and that's how he did it. And I was like, bet, that's cool. Russian front flip, that's nice. Kind of rare. Okay, so it looks like you're within like the basic flip realm. Does side flip both ways? Same dude, right? Right side flip, left side flip. Cool. That's really good. Nice little dap up, hit the hoops. Cool. All right, wall flip. Looks like he's excited, so this might be new. Um, you could see he's like prepping for the flip already. Like he's already trying the flip. Yeah, and right there he jumped up. Especially for something like this. Well, it's kind of weird with like the footing. That's sketchy. But you want to more walk into it and step up and keep your chest up because that's going to keep your height. And then like think of it like backflipping off a ledge at this height. But now you're like stepping on and flicking. Yeah, you can see. I'll put it in slow mo. I am a trick analyst. It's crazy. So what you'll see, it's very. It almost does like how people do wall inward flips. Like you jump at the wall, bounce off it, and come out. See, he's here on the ground. He's jumping up and in, hitting the wall, and going back and out. When you should focus more on trying to like lift and swing the leg. Is he left-legged? Oh, perfect. He should step here on the edge more because there's no things to deal with. It's not the same. And then he can swing his leg all the way up through here and not even have to worry about clipping this. And then he can focus more on building the technique. And then once he has that like familiar, Then you start doing it and going, okay, let me like not swing my leg past the wall. And then once you're used to that, you just transition that to the flat wall, well, this full, like solid wall, and then you can bring it up to a flat wall. But yeah, when you do it that way, like really utilizing the leg swing, you will launch. Yeah, same thing there. He does it good. Hold up. So same thing here. He's jumping inward, swinging, pushing outward. But then this guy, he, it's hard to explain because it's so quick. Watch how he's more low, and instead of coming at it like an angle, he's doing like a into it. Like think of riding a skateboard up a quarter pipe. Into it and out. Into it. He's swinging the leg. You could do a little better and stare forward. But other than that, like if you throw your head back, you lose your height. So he's gonna flip that about this height, right? Called it. That's why he's so high up though. He's utilizing the wall. He's bringing it up, and like I said, he could still go higher easily. Macaco, nice. Handspring. Stretch. Well, that makes sense. Last guy, here's me. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'll watch whatever you guys send through. Just send it through or tell me what channel. Mickfi, I'll do you next, I guess. I'll go on your channel. But yeah, I want to keep going with just like how I'm doing it now. Just whatever I see, I'll just comment on. Like obviously those handsprings like need to be cleaned up. I don't need to tell you that. This guy's side flip, like obviously tumbling needs to be cleaned up. That's good tumbling. Hold up. Is that the same dude? No, it's a different dude. Yeah, he's got it down. So I'll show you the difference. This first guy, my best friend is like a little weird with tumbling too. So see how he's like got his legs diagonal kind of, and he's like reaching to the side of his legs. So like he's not in a straight line, and that's what's throwing. It's all wonky. And then he's also right here. See how he's kind of off the ground entirely? You're not really supposed to jump to your hands. It's supposed to be like a cartwheel, where there's like at least two limbs on the ground at once. It's when you do 2 feet, one foot comes up and then it's foot in hand, and then you pop, and when you pop to the two hands and push, that little snap is the part where you go in the air, and you're supposed to be a round off, a back handspring, cartwheel, a scoot, all of these moves that are setups, right? Flips are meant to go up, rotate, and come down. Setups are meant to cover distance. Because just like when you run in and you punch for a front flip, how you're trying to get your feet ahead of you, that logic of pushing up and out, a round off is just the same thing. It's just over a longer distance. You run and then you flip around and it takes your back feet and pushes them backward. And it's a backward punch. And you just kind of like up and it works out. But yeah, so when he's hopping to his arms, he's kind of going up and rotating, coming down. And it's a lot harder to flip into a flip as opposed to like set up into flip. Like even if you're doing like harder stuff, it's hard to explain, but that's his issue there. So he has a lot of downward force, and that's why his round off comes so much downward. And now he's almost having to do a flip from standing. You see how much he's pulling upward. Still has good jumps and rotation. This guy, by comparison, and you can tell he's doing it standing. He knows what he's doing. He's confident. See, foot goes up, foot in hand. Foot comes up, two hands. Now he has two hands, pushing, whipping, feet. I mean, it's hard from standing, but I guarantee if he was covering distance, his feet would be back here more. And then see, he just follows up, blink, easy. So just for whoever is whoever, like there's your tips. Nice, dude. Side into handspring. That was solid tumbling. Even if like the moves themselves are a little wonky, like he's not taking a breather. He's just doing it. I appreciate the way that was filmed. Can't say anything about the running gainer. She was sick. Solid 720. Yeah, that's that trick from the beginning, right? Yeah, I've had he's got his hips and everything the right way. I've had this trick I stare forward for a long time. And okay, I'll explain how I do this trick. This one's weird. Like tunnel flip, stare forward, and like lag behind. So your hips are twisted 90 degrees, whatever way you're going. Your chest is staying forward, so you have this like you're fighting your own twist. And then once you start coming up, you scoop this arm under and you look that way, and it won't even feel like you did a flip, and you'll already be landing. It's like it feels easier than a normal backflip. It's actually no, it's not even a J step trick. Like it's more like a tunnel flip where you run forward and then kind of swing your leg up and everything. And like I said, you scoop and twist. It's all it's a weird trick. J step stuff is more of I can draw it. I'm gonna pull an Asmongold. Alright, J step. I'm a lefty, or I'm a righty, so I'll have to do it your side. So we got foot, foot, foot. Okay, that's my way, and then flip it that way. So when you're doing the J step, I know this looks weird, but these are feet. The first two steps are going to be kind of close to each other, right? Because you're just more or less aiming that last step. The last step is the only part that matters. That's why you see people just stand, turn, and just do whatever, like, because it's the only part that matters. When you're doing anything swing through, you got to open your hips. So don't closed hips would be like this, front flip. Open hips is like trying to arise. Like open. You want to like open into it, swing, and you go backward. Like when you land, you swing and flip backward like a wall flip, or like up and back. Round off back on concrete. Good side flip. Front flips are just weird. They're like, yep. All right, we're in the strength portion. I get it. I know you're I know the video editing. I know it. He's doing a muscle up, right? Or like a little bit of kip into a muscle up. That's cool. And he's doing the press up in the handstand. So you guys clearly do strength training kind of stuff, like strength tricks at least. Cash vault was flowy. Front flip was great. Cool. Reminded me like a skateboarding line at the end. Good half twist. So Oh, the half twist. I love front twisting. Mm, Here, coming up. Here, just think of it like a punch round off. You really want to extend your legs when you're upside down, because when you're balled up, it's harder to flip and twist. Solid. Cool. Okay, laying it out kind of. I think I gave you tips on those moves enough for you to get it proper. That was sweet. This is why I like people of all levels. Interesting. Wait. Whoa. Excuse me? What? Man just comes in with the one-handed cart full. Yeah, so it's a. I'm not watching it with the music, so I'm sure the edit's great, but like, it's a lot of repeat stuff. Dude, what? I've had that happen to me too. You just meet like a 10-year-old and they just like do a gainer. Okay. Yeah. See how he's like pushing off, not utilizing the swing, has his head back. That's why he's flipping right there. Almost lands on his face. Yeesh. Oof. Oh god. That one. Oh. Trying to skip into the tricks here. That was cool. He did like a tap on the wall. That wall flip was better. The confidence in the fulls is cool. Webster side. Nice. I've done the backflip on the stump. Skip Valdez. Cool. Hmm. I don't think I need to tell you that the double front or front 1 and 3 was. It's too early to try that. Okay. Backfoot line. That's cool. I feel like we're toward the end of. Yeah. All right. And Mick Thigh. Let me check his out. Right. Uh, guess I'll do a fade bit. All right. Same thing with the swing. If you look forward, you get more height. I don't know if you're just trying to drop. Do what do they call it? Something flip. See, see how he's just doing that last step, and he could have his hips more open, but that is called an eagle, and that's the ideal swing through position. So, um, elite, when you're doing your J step, just try and end up like that, and focus on flipping backward, not like doing a gainer. You want to like lock on your foot, swing back. Wow, hero flip, that's what it's called. Yeah, like that gainer to it, you kind of don't want to do that, especially with the hero flip. Flip dump. Do we have more than tornado kick? Yeah, there we go. See? Step like that. Big open hips. He could have this foot more forward too. He could have jumped here, have his hips more open, and flip more back. But that's good. And like, see how he has the hips open for the gainer? Follows the foot. That's why he can cork. Yep. Yeah, that's how you want to be. Perfect. Like, this J step is so good that he lands the cork. That's not a good cork by any means. It looks like my bad side cork where I'm lost in the air. That's how powerful a good J step is. His cart full's bad. Any more? Any more links? Any more people want clips with that or whatever? Wait, I missed a double front at the end. Hold on. No, no, no. We gotta run that back. I unlisted it, but I still found it. Wait, what? Double front at the end. Oh yeah, I did miss that. You know what's funny? I've done that exact same bail. Oh my god. Oh, I wish I knew. Hmm. Huh. I must have removed it. McFly. That's where most of my stuff is. Where's most of your stuff? Did you like send a link and it didn't work? Yeah, Dash Bomb Tuesday. Yeah, no, I took it down or unlisted it. I feel like switching my accounts. Um, Here, this has similar vibes to your edit. This is why I completely understood. See, see. This is my old school edit. See. To be fair, that's like mulch and is like a whole pile of mulch and then like a ton of leaves. More or less a foam pit unless you land on your head. It was awesome. Uh, it's in my description on my Insta. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Hi, this is like same video as yours, right? Like just out like woodsy area, training with the boys, doing like just these are our locations, a playground or like a bench. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know exactly the vibes. Look, yep, the same little muscle up thingy, some stupid shit, and then it's like, oh wait, I can cast away. What was this? This is 14 years ago. Um, 2010. So crazy. All right, so McPhee said that we missed this. I don't have an account, so like I don't know how much I can look at. We'll um, make an account just to view your stuff. Uh, if you open the post in another tab, should be able to watch it. Good call. Good call. Ah, backflip ceiling high. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You do this. Do this. Just drill technique like that. Yeah. Tips for height on the backflip. Like I said, longer you look forward. Like once you throw your head back, it arches your spine. You're gonna lose height. What you're doing here is great. Staring forward for a while, really good, and that's why you're up here. Now you're starting to throw your head back, or like you're leaning your chest. And that's fine. And then you're pulling up. That's great. The only one other thing, if you watch Alfred Scott, uh, it's terrifying. You have to practice it in like a safe spot. At first, it's creepy, but look like instead of looking forward, look like down. Like when you backflip, like pull your legs up and look that way. Like Alfred Scott came up with it, and he called it butt sniffing double backs. And it's kind of the idea is you like it pulls your hips up to your head instead. It's crazy. Push you down. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? I have a clip that looks just like that. It's so crazy. No, I'm not gonna bore you with me looking for it, but no, dude, I know when my corks look just like that. Like I said, just focus on getting this foot more ahead of you. See how you're kind of like swinging forward and pulling up, and you stay in like that spot there. That one was okay. It just wasn't the best flip. That one's pretty good. Also, think of it more like a back full. Don't don't worry about swing through, turning around, B twist, corkscrew off axis. None of that. Just get a really meaty setup, back full. Oh, and if you practice just gainer like to a backflip, riding that leg all the way forward like flash, that'll help you flip it harder and get better setup. Trust me. Gainer switch too, but they're harder. These are the same clips. So I'll look at. Yeah. So if you watch, see how that foot's there and there. That first foot, if you drew a line, you're stepping up and out. You're completing the J. That's why that one's really good. You can still go further. That's a good one too. Yeah, that that's ideal. See how far ahead that is? It could be a little further, but see that? You're throwing up, backflip, bang, easy. Probably because you were scared that you would like die, so you threw it harder, and it worked, right? Bet. Okay, yeah. Um, Cartwheels don't land like that, so that's pretty much your issue. I think I was spamming them. This will give you some. So watch my boy Ben, right? Same kind of start that you had. He even lands similarly to you, but he's trying his best to land sideways. He is like 1-2 stepping it like a pop. You kind of land like punch front, and that's why you're coming from here, looping around like a weird half or like B twist. And like that's how my boy learned it too. See, he's doing similar, right? This is dubbed. Oh, okay, actually, I'll show you my cork with my bad side cork. It's like that's my bad side J step. It's based. I can do a gainer really well this side. See how like this looks a lot like yours? I'm kind of like just really scared and leaning into it. Still driving really hard up, but especially from my bad side, I'm really scared I'll under twist, so I'm pulling twist super hard, focusing on that, which is why it looks like weird. But see how it still flips over itself? Like you want to focus on doing this, and the setup is going to make it like this. If you try and be like this, you're going to end up like this, and that's when it's a lot harder to get height and land it. But I was looking for a cart full real quick. Oh yeah, this is my good side. So you can see like, see how big this step is right here. Look at how much I went from here. I'm like jumping forwards that foot, sticking it in the ground. Then just because of that momentum from that block, my leg swings through automatically. Barely have to think about it. I'm trying to backflip full right now. Pull it, and then bang. It just, I like float through it. Right? And like that wasn't even that good. I think, okay, so here's a good, this is like a bad cartwheel, but here's what they look like. Yeah, 1-2. See how I'm sideways? Bang. And you can like, even though right here I'm ripping this way, you should technically think to rip like a cartwheel. Stretch this. And because this arm, um, if you land backwards, that is what you do. When you're landing a cartwheel, you land sideways. So that is what you do. And then keep your arms like this, and then you have all that room to pull your twist. And it's like super easy. If you focus on doing the height and the flip, you won't even have to think about the twist. It'll be like that for a full, and then you'll have double in like a week. Inversion on my cart full. Yeah, see, you were even just saying exactly what I was saying. Bang, nailed it. Any other clips? This one looks interesting. Cool. I've got no tips on touchdown rise. I hate them. Good on you for trying them. Best I got is. What's in this thing, right? No. This one I got is. Yeah, this is my best Rise anything. Not that good. I got more recent samp before I go. Make it more public again. Okay. Cool. Parkour streaming. Let me know when it's up. I'll refresh. And meanwhile, this guy's crazy. Ugh. Oh, Dolcon 90 pre? Ew. I know, he's doing forward, I think, but no, he's doing 90. Cool. Yeah. No. Yeah, he's got that easy. Oh my god. Ew. Oh my god, I wish I had good palm flip. That looks so sick. I would do that in Japan next time if I had good palm flips. Ah, it's so cool. Ew, bro. Oh my god. Also, watch this Slow Dom recommend it. That's probably why it popped up. Um, um, watch this 1 second. I gotta grab a drink. I'm parched. Alrighty, back. Where it's like me big. I don't know audio. Dang. Uh, so yeah. Okay, but anyway, look at this clip. Mm. Not the slip. Ew, yeah, dude. You, this is again, no offense, like, because the word carries offense when I say you guys are noobs, right? But what I mean to say is like you're newer, and I love watching noobs because you guys, what you lack in skill, you make up for in creativity. Like this maneuver, very rare, and so this guy playing with that already, very cool. The part that made this hard for him is that the way he came off the wall, going forward, so it's turning into a forwards gainer, and like that's hard to land. It's just hard. If he turned sideways and kind of did like the little J step type thing, would have worked out much better. Hmm. And then when he has that down, he's pretty much going to be able to throw that anywhere. Hmm. Okay, watch your wrists when you do a dash vault. Have them make sure your wrists are forward. Like a little angle is okay. The more sideways, the worse. This way, we'll just make sure you never damage your wrists. Um, Also, what I found later is if you practice what's called a broad jump. So if this is a wall and you're running, you lift one leg, right? You're running, lift one leg, and other leg, jump over, like kind of like grab your ankles, jump over, and keep running. That is a dash vault. Now just do it closer to the wall, and on your way down, you're not you're not landing on your hands. You're barely clearing, and your hands are kind of just like past you. Like I assume you know how to do lazy vault, right? Like when you're going down the stair set, you grab the railing and kind of just like flick over. And the way that that is just kind of like you're jumping and you're like adding hang time by using your hands to guide the object. Same idea. You're jumping over this, and on the way back, you're kind of reaching. Now you something like this might be harder to do it because the distance on the end, you kind of have to reach really far back, and you don't want to like slip or anything. So, like I said, maybe start with like a wall that's like ledge like this. Jump over it, 1 foot, other foot, clear it. 1 foot, other foot, clear it. After this, Reno, hold on. I have a really good dash vault. I think I could show you real quick. No crap, it's on the channel. Dash vaults are weird though. Don't worry if yeah, they're weird. Uh, so yeah, like that's like a lazy vault. So that's like the broad jump right there. I did this one off 2 feet, but same concept where jumping, focusing on barely clearing the object, and had I reached my hand slightly behind me, this would be a dash vault. You know what I mean? It's also not the one I was looking for. Like, it might be this. No, I'm sorry. Wait. Nah, it's the reverse vault. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I cannot remember where my clip is, and I don't want to bore you with that. I want to focus on your content. But yeah, dash vault's very weird. Just treat it like a broad jump over the object. Reach slightly behind you. That way, even if you mess up, you just land the jump. It's whatever. Good backflip. This is good backflip because see how you're going for height, even though you're already on objects. A lot of people starting out, they'll go backward and just try and fall. You're going up, which then allows you to land with your chest up. It's going to preserve your joints, like you were saying. In general, when to focus chest up as a landing, looking forward. You can land bent down, but trust me, I used to land like that all the time. My lower back kills me. Hmm. Yeah, so kind of right there. I know it's a cash vault, but see how he's just doing like a little popover? And like he's holding on and kind of doing whatever, but more or less, he could have made that over. But then he wanted that good push off to get that forward momentum, so that's why he did it that way. He modified it to get a push off, where a normal dash vault is kind of clearing it. Like if I'm doing a dash bomb, I'm not going to dash vault the way I would dash. It's really different. Hmm. Okay, yeah. See, that was different right there. See how he's going down, so he's just letting his hands carry it. He's barely even giving a shit about the object because all that matters is landing on his feet for that front flip. Yeah. See, he didn't have his hips open, as we just discussed with the last guy. See how stacked on top of himself he is. It's good that he's still going like backward or upward. In fact, that leg swing is kind of crazy. If he learns to J step properly and uses that leg swing, oh my god! Like I've went to sessions with people that are like that, and it's crazy. What can I say about this scoot? It's been bothering me every time I see it. Okay, yeah, I know. Right. You got the idea. Okay, okay. So with the scoot, right? Think of it like a J step on the ground, and I know you're not like a big fan of J step, but like I was saying with the open hips thing, I got enough room behind me. There's not going to be audio when I switch cameras, but hold up. All right, I know there was no audio for that. Hopefully understood. So yeah, the what you did in the beginning here, just exaggerate that very far. Pull that leg way back, and that hip should feel a little stretch at your hip flexor. When you're doing this part, yeah, reach. You want to do this scoot at like 110%. Rip that leg back when you're setting up. You don't even have to put the knee down. When you reach that hand, don't reach right in front of you because you're going to make your scoot very small. Reach ahead. And like you kind of put your hand like backward. Like here you have it kind of sideways. But instead, here in my scoot, I'm reaching like that. Because then when I grab, you turn the world around and push backward, and now you're pushing off and optimizing your swing. It's kind of like the Macaco, the Valdez, the backward one, like a handspring. Like ideally, you want the ending position to kind of be the same. Like you can almost flip a scoot, and then it's kind of like once you're doing everything at 110%, it ends up being like a round off. Like you whip around, you end up being on that one hand, you're turning the world around, you push hard as hell. I'll show you. This one. Okay. Michael Guthrie, if you want to study any tricking move, is Michael Guthrie. Oh man, McFi. McFi. Alright man, I'll see you later, dude. Crazy time zone edge. This video's a little blurry, but notice how much authority he has. He's going to his hand. This leg's not on the ground. See how he like flips himself. Wah, fa, Mike Guthrie is amazing. Is this someone scoot? Oh no, that's someone else. You gotta watch clips. If you're trying to learn scoot full, watch scoot triple full, because they're gonna be doing triple what you're trying to do. So they're gonna emphasize everything. So watch. I think this is the first in the world. See how he's soldiering up, right? This walk-in, this is actually part of the scoot. That like those meaty ass steps add momentum. They help you do that. Or see how he's like, he's already like, he's gonna land like here with his hand. He's going. Boom. You see that block. Look at how far ahead his hand is. Blocking. Backwards. Turns the world around. Rips it. Now he can push as hard as possible. Boom, boom, stand up. Triple. It's just crazy. Yeah, if you don't know, like, if you're still working on scoot, don't worry about walking into the scoot. You know what I mean? If you're learning cart full, don't worry about B twist setup cart full. You know what I mean? It adds more to your brain and overcomplicates things and it stresses the learning process. Where if you learn cart full, then you can do it into and out of everything because if you can do it by itself, then if you screw up whatever you're trying to do into it, it doesn't matter because you could just do it regular. Anyway. Notice, last time he did outward and went gainer. This time, his foot's facing that way. Swings, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And he could still turn a little bit more and be more parallel with the wall. Did my man just front flip into thorns? Nice. He's focusing on twist. he's doing the trigger setup, which this is okay if you throw over your head, but then he's thrown to the side, which gives it this like B twist thing, and he's tucking it, which like it then becomes like a weird like don't overdo it, you know what I mean? Just step. The fulls earlier, the scoot fulls were perfect. Yeah, see like this technique too. You get low, and maybe it's because you're doing extra and stuff, thinking of the combo. But see how this is very B twist? You're horizontal. But good combo. Wait, is that nice? I suck at kicks too, but that's as good as mine look. And then into scoot is cool. I usually go into like cartwheel, solid dive. That's juicy, dude. If you get gym access, you could probably learn castaway pretty easily. It's like you clearly know how to get momentum from a bar. The only difference with castaway is see how here you're kind of like you just be a little more flat, and then you'd try and get your legs more up here, like a push up, arched push up, and you would flip kind of right here where your hips are. But yeah, no, you could do that totally. Is that kick supposed to be? Look like a tornado double. I don't like that. This is like how I learned my wall flips. See how he, like right there, his foot touches, and then he just kind of shrinks up and like pushes hard, but like there was no leg swing, there was no arms. Like, I'd rather him do it more proper and low than to continue that habit. That's just me. Yeah, like that's how did he even get his foot that high? It's like head height. Okay. So what he's doing is he's here. Now he's leaning back, and he's essentially leaning back and then acting like the wall becomes the ground. But he knows the physics of that aren't real. So when his foot touches, I used to call it a boot flip when I first learned it because I would do the same thing. I put my foot high, because that would be the height I'd flip. You push hard and you flip down. That's how I do my palm flips because I still don't understand how to get the height out of it. You want to step lower, use your arms and legs and lift. Practice on that crooked wall if you need to. I don't want to see people get hurt. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, I'm an asshole. I didn't even realize you were going for the combo. Might be. And did I or did I not say earlier, when you get that trick, you'll be throwing it in everything. Case, case point. Ew, and then in the scoot full, like a badass. Okay, cool. I guess, is there like just song or something playing right now? Alright, that was sick. Uh, here's like, here's like my best tricking, I guess. I was mostly trying to focus on swing throughs. Okay. So like that's kind of like what you're doing those step ins. See how I did the wind like I was talking about, but now I'm throwing more over my head and I'm flipping rather than doing like the B twist, and that allowed me to get the swing through. Here's a different angle, but I'm doing a different trick, of course. This time I did do a little more B twist, which is on purpose. Same with you, where I was trying to do it into a combo. So the idea is if I do a B twist, I won't land as backward. I'll land more sideways and be able to go into scoot. And see here, like my hand's on the ground already, so my scoot's very small. The power I get's limited, but I compensate with lift. But yeah, drilling these, the gainers, gainer switch, that's what got my cork better. This was me like just trying every swing I could ever think of. Yeah, trust me, gainer switch is hard. I'll show you the cheat. Okay, yeah, there's one. So gainer switch took me a while to understand. I think I practiced on trampoline for a while to like really get a usable one, right? So again, do your J step, do hard. I'm gonna step on my phone, Jesus. Again, think backflip, 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 right? Drive this leg super hard. You want a good gainer flash. Like you want to be able to land like standing with your gainer flash. Oh, shit. Right? Going. Right around here, right? I'm doing this a little prematurely. When you're spotting the ground, that's when you want to switch. The later you switch, the better. If you switch early, you're gonna kill your height and land like very low. Now, like I said, here I did it bad. I'm on a hill also, so I kind of land all right, and I'm able to bullshit a double cork. But you see, I didn't use my leg and get height with that, so I kind of fell into the ground. I was just trying to use the momentum. Yeah, here's side view. Right there, flip, switch a little bit later. And again, I'm on a hill, I'm compensating. Lift up. Now see, even though the technique looks bad, it's all about that drive. And then oh yeah, like I said, I'm creative. Yeah, there you go. Macaco Valdez thing, if you can scoot well, just do your little spin step or whatever into it. Back handspring as fuck. And then just go for it. It works really well. This is one of my few double corks. Just boom. Huge dive back. Boom. Oh yeah. Master scoot. These are sweet. I don't know if you've ever seen them. So I do it from hook kick, people do it from cartwheel. The idea, you get your leg out there. At this point, I'm this leg I'm not even thinking about it anymore. I'm just focusing on standing tall right here. This leg, it's gone. It's dead to me. Now right here, I let the momentum go, start falling. Notice how it looks like a scoot? This foot is not going to touch the ground. And then see how the knee gets in the way? Like I'm trying to cartwheel, but this knee is in the way. That's called master, right? And if I did a cartwheel, that would be called a master swipe. But instead of doing the cartwheel, like trying to push this foot over, I say fuck it and go around. Now with this one, I am trying to force this knee forward, because as I force that knee forward, that's going to become the scoot leg. Just for master scoot, just like do a scoot with two hands, and then just like transition it slowly over time. Yeah, it's one of those tricks where like I've tried to teach it, and you either get it or don't get it. Wow, this tastes like a green apple. Holy shit. Yeah, if anyone got anything else for me to watch, judge, should I throw on something else of mine? Mm. So this gym is the best gym in the world, and that's why I have a series every time I go. Oh, and I was bald. Gotta go, kind of much because KTC. Yep. Okay. Bet. Well, I'll just leave this running, and if no one says anything, then that'll be that. This works so good. Gainer dub wrong way. Gainer triple the other way. Hey. Jesus. Oh my god. No. This is so. Yeah. Is that the Minori no something? Ooh. Is that on purpose? I think it was. Just hits the V-leg twist. Ugh. I think I've seen him before with the red hair. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Holy hell. This dude has giant balls. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna call him pretty honestly, but power to ya, Plyo. Oh my god. Is it in there? Alright, respectable. This is stupid. So yeah, I went to Japan. That's what this reminded me of. And like I said, I met Shosei and all them. This is when I met Shosei and all them. I guess I could put the audio on because it's a vlog. Well, I don't know if I used too much copyright.
Trying to hurry. Yes.
As you can tell, I like cute shit.
So there's a whole.
This place, go here. Umeda Sky Building in the Kansai region.
Going on here, underneath the Umeda Sky
So cool.
Building. I'm gonna go up there.
Yeah,
So apparently the top of this building had gotten fucked up, so I can't go to the outside observatory, but the views already from the elevator, pretty stunning. I'm fairly certain this is about to be fucking awesome. So I'm like taking an escalator between buildings, but it's like up 30, 40 floors. Tell me
I've seen the building from that train down there. Best escalator ever.
Fuck you know about Osaka? Yeah, so we interrupt this view
Osaka
to come
Daisuke.
over here and learn about this amazing coffee machine. I've never seen anything like that. What? They built each skyscraper, and then they made the thing at the bottom, lifted it all the way to the top, and now it's back.
Yeah, sorry, I just kind of wanted to show that part. That's my favorite. This is Tundra,
So,
Shosei's
fuck
gym.
it. Just off the Japanese grocery store. Oh, would you look at that? Tundra. Hey! Haha. Fuck yeah. Session just started. Kids already throwing triple court. Insanity. Tundra. Woo. Wow.
So
What's he
sick.
about to do? Oh! Keep it going. You don't understand me, but keep it going. Yes. Ah!
Ugh. It's so clean. It's a shame my camera's quality was so bad. This was years ago, though. How long ago was this? 6 years ago. Oh my god.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Ah, easy! Oh, fuck! Here at Tundra, everyone goes in, and it's amazing. For example,
網がもうちょい開かなあかんじゃん。そんなもんかな。
I was more split. Yeah, it's my crusty palm flip. I'm so bad at them.
so Tundra was fucking
Yeah.
sick. Shosei
That's the
and
that's
like
the
all
Japanese
the other guys
tricking.
were just annihilated.
I believe I've got more from Japan, where I did tricks. Oh, you know what? This is a very trick-focused
So it just
video.
occurred to me that I haven't really like done the intro clip for the vlog or anything.
So with this, I was invited to where my sister lives by these guys, Steel City Parkour. They own a gym over there, Pittsburgh-based. Really, really cool people, cool area. So I made this vlog of like me chilling with the boys and like everything that went on.
It's about
It has some breaks, but I'll get to the tricks.
Shit.
So, as you can see, met up with the boys. This is Steel City. Steve. Steve's been viral for like some of his like funny things. And then I forget the other dude's name. I'm such a dick, but yeah, Steel City Parkour. Obviously, it's their gym, so like they invited me. It's not like I gotta like pay for a sesh or whatever. We just kind of picked up a pizza and like hit the gym. Just turned the lights on, walked in. I see the foam pit and I'm like, yo, bet. This is the first thing I did. Full in, full out. Yeah, my man Steve is sick. Kong Gainer. Follow-up game. I want to mute it just because, like, the music or whatever. Then I was trying, like, Kong Gainer full, but, like, gyro. I'm not a Kong Gainer kind of person. That, I was going for quad full. It's kind of it. Triple, Gainer triple full. That was for David TD Monkeys. We were having a discussion about... I said, like, no, you can invert it. And he's like, no, you can't. I was like, hold up. Yeah, they got like a ping pong thing. They got like weightlifting. This was years ago, of course. I don't know what the gym's like now, but it's a sick establishment. Obviously, like shoutouts to like Triforce Portal, Illuminati, I guess. I don't know. They had a couch up here. It was so sick, dude. Like, you had the parkour up to the couch. It's like so cool. I think the gym is like a lot better looking now. Like, I don't know, it's like a lot of wood looking here, and I think the last time I saw the gym, it was a lot better. By the way, that is a Rudy in. It's front flip 540, 1.5 twists, in, back out. So double flip, 1.5 twists. Yeah, I love that trick. It's so fun. Don't land on head or neck. Dive to my head or neck. Gotta give a shout out to the logos. Oh yeah, this kid's insane. I wish I remember this kid's name. He's so good. Yep. What's this? Oh, Cody Taco. Oh. Yeah, everything this kid did was disgusting. You don't see that there.
I've never seen this.
Oh no, I've seen Jack. It's crazy.
This kid goes for. It's like.
Yeah, he was. So this right here is dash bomb, right? He's like dash bombing to his stomach. Then from here he's doing a Cody, but as he's doing the Cody, he kicks off that wall like a wall gainer, and ugh, ugh. Like I don't know why people don't know this guy. Like I don't know what he did after this, but he did some of the most impressive shit I've ever seen over like the weekend I was there. Like he did Kong Gainer regrab on a bar. That's insane, bro. Like, screw everything I could do. Oh, bananas. And then, like, the coffees. Check this out, dude. This gym is full of amazing athletes. This chick, she's like some teenage chick. Watch this shit. Blah. That, like, double pullover thing. And then, like, this dude, like, another, like, little teenage kid, like, I don't know, like, 14-year-old, like, like, he was crazy good at rotation. That kid's, like, 10. And then, yeah, I was complaining about how I don't understand that trick. So the man Steve, him up there, he saw me impressed with that. He's like, yeah, dude, they all got it. All his students know how to do that stupid trick. I can't do it. Ready for mad sketch, he said. Oh, yeah, I learned this that day. It was cool. Seen like Bob Reese do it. If you ever want to learn that one, first of all, have Cody's, have castaways, have handstands, all that jazz. When you're here and you're coming down, right there, I like yank to like increase the velocity in which I'm body slamming. See, like, and then yank and then flick. And then hope to God, basically. It's not much outside of that. Like that kid, like, no, yeah, seriously, like, no, when there's some tricks that are just like weird, you just kind of have to do it, and then like, I don't know, your body will figure it out. All right, so this is how I do my rise. I do like front swing through, and then I've landed this a couple times. Let's try and show Steve. So if a rise is a swing front 180, a rise twist would be swing front 540. This is rise or Cali roll. It's a swing front 900.
Yo!
Cast. This is disgusting. How is this humanly possible? I don't get it.
Right about.
Yeah, I'll skip this soon.
And that's okay. See a sook? Parkour. Up here. Hey, look.
Another full. That was first try Friday. I remember that shit. Very have faith in the heart of the cards. Oh yeah, he was a beast at parkour. I would love to retry this. I could not figure it out for the life of me.
So good.
I didn't realize you had to do it chunky.
Yo!
So sick. Yeah, dude.
This fucking song.
Dude, this kid's so good. Look did happen to him?
He's done.
That's
He's
disgusting, dude. Oh my god.
What?
Fuck yeah. Alright, if I get this.
3 mats, so we're going 4 mat con gainer.
That's so
2
crazy.
hands tall, if that.
Oh god.
Alright, later.
Ugh.
Yes! That's bro right there. That. Oh.
Yeah, this is so sick. Landed it the next day.
They know the late.
So it's nuts.
Like 15 minutes, but apparently there's a.
Oh. Ugh. by the end of that. Any suggestions on shit to watch? Maybe I'll poop and call it a day. Makako grind for a while. Nice, it's cool. We talked about it all. Anything more? All right. Well, fuck it. I gotta poop. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, no one wants review or anything. Fuck it.